There it goes. You are indeed first, my friend. Good to see you this evening. Sorry, my camera keeps wanting to act up right at the beginning of the stream. I don't know what my hair's doing. I don't care. Evening, everyone. All right. Let's get right back. I say that and then I'm messing with it. It's my fan. I've got a fan on now because it's so hot here. It's blowing my hair around. Well, yesterday was a kind of a rough stream. We had some rough missions, but right at the end of it, we got that Lobsterman Commander we needed, and that's a big win because now we're truly at the very end game push. Let me adjust my volume here a little bit. So we have our researchers now getting us Leviathan ready. And even though I don't need to take any of these out, once we get that Leviathan, we're going to train up our crew for their final mission by knocking out these colonies. They're going to have to live through some tough missions if they get to, if they want to be worthy of going to the final mission. Okay, we filtered out some troops last night. We've actually need to transfer more soldiers to some of our other bases because we did lose some. So it looks like we're good here. We've got enough for a Triton and then a backup defense force. Should have 10 here and 10 here. We need 10 soldiers here. So that's where we got to send some of these folks for defensive purposes. So Antilia, Ibrahim, Novotny, and then Jones, and then to Kruger can all get transferred. All right, let's see if I remembered those names at all. Yes, 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 and then Jones to Kruger. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll look for 2 more, but let's get these guys up and going. Oh, looks like we'll have to recruit a few more if we want to send 2 more over there. Whoa! Someone actually made it through a month of training and got an improvement. And the funny thing is, the only reason they made it through that month of training is because they've been wounded for like 40 days. So, because they were wounded, they stayed alive long enough to do their MC implantation training. So they've actually gotten a boost in their strength and skill. So, or their MC skill. Nice. See, getting wounded, you know, the best way to stay alive in XCOM is to get wounded, just not killed. At least under my command. Wounded or you're cheating. Hey. Alright. We're going to need just 2 more soldiers plus potential replacements, and I want 10 decent soldiers here in defense of this base if these 20 are out on any mission, or most of them will be out. So we're going to dump 40 more guys through our filtering process. Thank you all for being here tonight. Hopefully we have a good stream tonight, and hopefully we can get some colonies. I'm going to transfer... Okay, they're making the final ones. Okay, I'm going to transfer one of these Barracudas to Eternity or Fate Station. It's going to go to Eternity because I'm going to put a Hammerhead here, even though it's an inefficient craft. That's, I have an inkling to fly one, so... Actually, we could put the Hammerhead here. Make the Leviathan and transfer it. Either way, we need to transfer one of these over. I'm going to send it to Fate for now. Or do I just send it to Mayhem Station for now? Yeah, that's what we're going to do, because that's the more common station where we're going to see something. So we'll send Barracuda 6. Once this is done making armor, we need to... once the manufacturing is done on this magnetic ion armor... My camera freeze on me? It did. It's wanting to act up recently. I don't know why. Are we good, camera? Alright, Harry, you're just going to look terrible tonight. That's fine. Alright, we'll see if that camera keeps freezing up tonight. It's having a rough go of it recently, I guess. I'll try to make sure I can notice if it does. Yeah, they finished making the mag ion armor, and they need to make sonic oscillators for a couple of these craft. Very small. They're still looking to do a floating base attack, but they can't seem to find us, which is good. It's way darker in here, I think, because my camera's not white balancing to the light. Let's get that to balance. Alright. Intercept, mixed crew, alien surface attack on an escort. So that's the first mixed crew we've seen that, definitely in the end stages of the campaign. Camera froze again. Cool. Let me reboot this thing. Half a second while we fix this. Okay, webcam, what are you doing? We're gonna behave? If it's gonna keep acting up, I'm gonna break it. I guess I should have dispatched from here, but yeah, this one needs a weapon. That's what I was saying. We need to make some sonic oscillators, because some of our Barracudas don't even have weapons on board. We'll probably go to this just because it's a mixed crew, which just means Tassoth and Aquatoid since it's a tiny craft, or you know, it's small. There we go. And we could probably just dispatch to that now. Let's make sure... let's make sure to re-equip our Triton with some actual soldiers. Oh, because it put two... I was like, why do I not have space? We don't need 2 tanks for everything. We just did that for that Dreadnought. Volkov. Most of these guys should have pretty stellar stats because we evaluated them all. That's a really good soldier. Holy crap, that's like top tier. Bravery, reactions, health, firing accuracy, throwing accuracy, strength, MC strength. Time units are slightly low. That's like the only downside to this soldier. Stanislavov. Yeah. Alright, we need one more, it looks like. Santiago. Nope, you're not gonna cut it. You're actually like one of the weakest here. Shoot, that'll work. And let's make sure that they all should have... Nope, not all of them. We're just gonna do ion armor. We'll fiddle around with all the mag ion armor here pretty soon. But for now... Alright, equipment... Yeah, they're all ready for lobstermen. So... apparently I need to put some more blaster rifles on board. Oh, no, they're on board. They're just... I guess some of them are probably holding rifles and some aren't. Let's create a basic template, which we'll have to filter for anyone who's pathetically weak. Like you. I guess they're not that weak. Dog's trying to get into the trash. Get out of there. Lay down. You know what? I keep saying and not doing this. I keep saying I need to make sure they all have 2 smokes on them, and I haven't been doing it. And of course I didn't do it till I was basically done equipping these guys. Oh, and now I'm taking medkits off. It always takes me a few minutes to get back into what I'm doing. Alright. I guess you can just drop the med kit, that's fine. We don't really need all of them. Okay, so this is just going to be a small craft recovery, but Zerbite is Zerbite, if we can get it. Can we have more smokes, sir? I mean, they are soldiers, you know. It's part of the culture. They're going to go right over top. Should get that in the daytime. What was I going to do? Oh, I'm just going to wait for the ion armor to finish. Aquatoid alien infiltration. Barracuda. Go. Nope, apparently not. That's fine. I didn't want it anyway. Not yet. We got the Lobsterman Commander off a Dreadnought last night, so now we're going to build the Leviathan, and then we can take large crews in to fight the colonies. So I'm hoping we'll get at least one colony tonight. That's kind of the goal, is to start knocking out those colonies tonight. Okay, and now this needs to make sonic oscillators. I need Zerbite. I just made 10 suits of magnetic ion armor, which cost me 160 Zerbite. And now I'm making 4 oscillators, which costs me 60 Zerbite. So I'd really like to get 50 Zerbite from here. Okay, that's 8 soldiers to the final radar station. Now let's do a mixed crew recovery. On a rocky hellscape. I hate these maps. You want to not do that, bro? It's like really rude to shoot me. Like, I'm just walking out of my ship. I don't need one of those alive, but there he is. And we'll get smoke. Here actually already have some ranking to you, so let's get some rookies out first. You have a rank too, so there we go. Get some rookies in this fight. Stanislavov here with the freaking killer stats. Let's make sure he gets a kill. Get that ensign ranking. Alright. So always... Seriously? That smoke did like such a small disbursement because of where it landed. It's enough to block my vision of those two guys, but not to block their vision of me. That's kind of annoying. Oh, that's just not cool, man. What are you shooting at? Now you don't have any time units either, so... Okay. You can duck, right? Yes. I'm pretty confident that this, at least the one that's facing me, can't get any reaction shots off because it fired twice at the tank. This one might be able to turn and fire. So, the soldier I particularly would like to see get a rank could get blasted here. Nope, no return fire, at least on that shot. Alright, Zhu. Knock him dead, please. Cool. That's what I want to see right there. Alright, and let's actually get some actual die coverage on these soldiers. Can't throw it because they're in the way. Like, just underhand it over them, man. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. That'll get some in front of them. Which is probably not the most dangerous position, but it's where we'll look for now. We can have the... Hello, you stood back up. Well, you should have stayed asleep. But now you just die. Yeah, you should have just stayed down. Faked it or something. You could have lived in a fish tank back at our base, man. Wouldn't have been great, but it's probably better than being dead. You know? I would think. I'm going to do this, prime this, throw this to you. You are going to pick up. The primed smoke landed somewhere else, because of course it did. Can we see where? It's probably under you, right? Of course it is, and you can't move. Alright, well, we're going to have smoke inside the Triton. Even though it's a no-smoking zone. I wanted to throw it with him over here, but that didn't happen. I was looking to make sure I grabbed a water before I sat back down. Don't care about their MC attacks because that's one of our hiring practices. If you're weak at MC, we don't hire you. Because I make the game significantly harder for myself by not using MC offensively. Frigo, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Hope your day's going well. Glad you're able to swing by and say hello. It says mixed crew, but obviously all we've seen so far is like 3 Tassoths. So it's like, really? They just put mixed crew on their manifest because it gives them some special privileges. Nice! Are you enjoying the horror of it? Ha! Yeah, that feels about right. That's TFTD for you. I saw a post on the subreddit, the XCOM subreddit, where someone was playing on Genius and they got their base attacked on day 6 and lost their run. It's like, thanks, TFTD. Large UFO shot down 2 of my fighters. Oof, yeah. Because unlike... Oh, holy crap. It sounds like you're getting the that's XCOM baby treatment. Brutal. I'm not laughing at you, obviously. I'm laughing in solidarity of the pain because, well, you saw me take, 5 attempts to even get a campaign going past month 2. TFTD, man. But yeah, I saw a post on the XCOM subreddit. Someone got their base attacked on day 6 of January by Aquatoids. I thought my day 18 attack was rough, but yeah, day 6. TFTD, don't play around. And even on, like you said, that's on beginner. That's just on beginner. This game doesn't care. It's like, oh, you selected the beginner difficulty. Modern games are like, you've selected a lower difficulty. You've selected beginner. We'll make sure to tailor this experience to, to ensure that you have a good time and can enjoy it despite being new to it. And XCOM's like, nope. We don't take it easy on you. At all. You get to suffer. DeGraff here is actually one of our longest tenured soldiers. Wow, and apparently a hell of a shot. It's kind of sad that a 80 is, like, really good because my soldiers generally don't live long enough for it to go beyond their, whatever their beginner stat is of, like, 60-something. But he's actually survived. Hello. Why could I not see that guy? It's not going to matter. Someone over here's got an arm, I bet. You've got a decent arm. Well, so basically it was a bug. In the earliest... Basically, there was a bug with UFO. In the DOS and the first Windows version, yeah, the difficulty bug, exactly. And they were like, oh, the game wasn't actually easier, just no one ever played it on Superhuman. They just thought they were playing it on Superhuman. And they're like, well, we already made it super hard, so they'll just have to live with it. Son of a bitch! And thus we got the pain that is a TFTD game. Now, there's not a guarantee that this Tassoth is going to die to that grenade, especially because it's 1 square off. Can't get a shot on him. I could get another grenade, but you know what? We can do it like this. What's your strength? It's higher than 24, right? Yes, your strength is amazing because you're a soldier who's been here a while. Prime this. Do not miss. Toss it right here. Thank you. And you chuck this bad boy right here. Nice. Alright, that guy should be dead to double sonic pulsars. Tank's got its full movement. We haven't moved it yet this turn. Looks like a relatively small map, or it extends away from us a lot. It's pretty much the only 2 options, obviously, because this is the edge. We're kind of centered, actually. Yeah, that's the edge right there. It's just a small map for a small ship. I'm pretty sure I saw movement over here, but no one spotted it during the turn, so... I've set firing motion to slowest so I can see from where they fire, and I can do nothing but laugh as the grenade slowly floated. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, turning down the movement speed of the aliens and the firing speed can definitely help you track what's happening better, so... Ugh. Man, today was a long day at work. Glad the week's almost over. Glad I get to stream. Glad I get to be here and hang out with you guys and enjoy such a fun and brutally difficult game that I make more difficult by being bad at it and not using MC. Maybe in one of our next time through, we'll just rush the MC and just have a quick, easy campaign, just mind controlling aliens constantly. Because that's essentially what it comes down to if you use MC. Once you have it, there's literally no reason not to use it because it's just that powerful. So maybe when we come back to TFTD in the future, we'll just make full use of the fun of the mind control. Because you can get an MC lab. Basically, all you have to do to get an MC lab is just capture any live terrorist of any kind. Any live terrorist alien gets you the MC lab research. So you could have it, you know, researched and building in the second month if you just rush it, so. Those guys are kind of primed for a grenade to hit them. I'm only hearing, like, those end turns are super quick, and I hear the door, so I feel like there's, like, yeah, one alien by the door. That's what I was gonna spit out if I ever got the words formed. Alright, I've been bragging about your stats. I clicked on the door because I heard my dog and looked away as I clicked. Cool, and then you shot the door when I aimed at the alien. I get you. Coral. Substance known to TFTD kind. Don't shoot people in the back, please. This is a risky shot. Ah, it's a very risky shot. This is even riskier because it's way less accurate. Wow, they really like hitting that door. Wow, I see. There's actually something in your way. Okay, fine. We're just gonna do this. Actually, you're not, because you have really low strength. You have good strength, right? Yeah, you've got decent enough strength. Let's see if we can avoid grenading one of our guys with this. Nice throw. That might not kill him, but, well, people with weak strength. You've got some strength. There we go. The first one will probably kill him, and then this will destroy his gear, because, oh, yeah, that one will miss. That's fine. We could lose a soldier to this last guy if the game really wants to be rude to us. Why don't you... Right here, soldier. Can you let me click on this soldier? Oh, because it still counts him on the lower level. That's annoying, because he's clearly not. Let's see if we can... I don't care about wasting the grenades. And actually, if we kill this guy, the grenades never go off if he's the last one. Which he wasn't. I'm guessing... Well, the last one kind of has to be in the ship. There's, like, nothing else left to search. I'm just gonna wait. Okay. Whew. It was in the ship. But he missed us. And he's using a sonic cannon, so he can't reaction fire. But apparently we can't hit him either. Please? Holy crap. Please. This guy really likes shooting the door, apparently. Lieutenant? My camera freeze again? Son of a gun, camera. What is your deal tonight? Behave yourself. Freaking... There we go. Making me look like I'm jaundiced. Oh, no Zerbite. But it's a little bit of experience. Gets those guys their ensign rank. Very small, looking for us. Like, you can almost ignore the small craft so that they eventually find your base. Not the colony. But if you shoot down the small ships, you're getting points for them, and eventually they send a dreadnought to look for your base, and then it either finds it, or it lands, or goes away. You're going to the Mediterranean, or you're leaving from the Mediterranean, potentially. I don't know which, and I don't care. Let's see if we can catch you. This is the very small. Just blow it up, please. Like, hit it. Cool. All right. I think this base was going to wind up being a place where we put a Triton. Move this Triton over here and then put the hammerhead here, I think is probably the eventual goal, but for now, I am not doing a fleet supply cruiser. I'll shoot this down, but I'm not doing... Every time we did a fleet supply cruiser yesterday, especially the Lobsterman ones, we lost like 5 guys. I'm not for that right now. These guys need to make... I gotta spend a little bit more Zerbite, because I need these pistol power clips. And I need a decent chunk of them. Because we're gonna be using these on the colony attacks. So, need to get myself some Zerbite. Yeah, it landed. So, that's the other reason we don't do them, because you never catch them. Or rarely catch them. Certainly not with Barracudas. Floating base attack. Please, just find me an attack. Like, I want you to at this point, because I want the gear. Well, you had your chance. Now I'm going to shoot you down. Huh. They had the opportunity. They didn't capitalize on it. Well, this is an escort, so it's worth checking for... Well, no, a cruiser would be worth checking. We're going to go to it anyway. You guys know me. I can't pass up stuff. I really don't have anything for these guys to make. I'm going to have them make some plastic aqua armor for the defense groups. Like the soldiers that never leave the base. The small stations for defensive purposes. We'll go knock this out. We'll see if we get a quick 50 Zerbite. Already equipped. We know that they're ready for anything but lobstermen. That'd be the only thing I'd need to re-equip them for. Cool. I like this terrain. It's a nightmare as far as... This is an explanation and a display of why you don't leave the ship on turn 1. They all have full time units. Then they just shoot. And they have elevated positions from which to shoot you. So don't walk a soldier out turn 1. A tank, you know, it can tank. Still could have died there. Luckily it didn't. I should have thrown this smoke grenade before lowering the tank to the ground, but I always forget to do that. Now, if you're standing next to it, you can throw over it. That's the other thing I need to remember. Hey, Vash, or Vosh, whichever is correct. Good to see you, my friend. We're back at it, so... We're researching our Leviathan right now, and then we'll research a couple task-offs to unlock the endgame stuff. And I think the big mission for tonight's stream, at least one of them, is going to be doing one of those colonies. And we're just going to start at the top. Alien Colony 1's the first one to go. Stop shooting at my tank. I don't have the Zerbite to replace the damn thing. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't want to. Oh, I was going to say, where'd you go? You shoot at me, and then you're too much, you know, you don't stand around for the consequences. Which I get, but it doesn't mean I approve. Okay, you're only going to get one shot. Make it a good one. It's amazing what happens when soldiers live for a little while and they finally get some stats going. Alright, we still haven't seen the alien sub. This is a corner, so we might have an alien there, but I doubt it. Oh, you're in mag ion armor. Why don't you go back down? Keep your feet on the ground. DeGraff. Just get some better smoke coverage out here, because it's really not great. I should have done some this way too, but... This is just a small Gillman craft. We've killed 2 of them already. We know there's another one over there, or there was, so let's have the tank. Yeah, spot him. And we'll just bag him if we can, please. Aw. Sad face. Tank missed. Alright, what do we got? I'm just looking at time units of people who've already moved out. You don't have enough to drop and pick up a grenade, so that's unfortunate. Because I was thinking of relaying a sonic pulsar to that soldier, but with only 20 time units, he'd probably wind up with a sonic pulsar. Well, he could pick it up, but he wouldn't be able to throw it, so it doesn't make any difference to do it. Alright. Let's just see if that guy gets any shots at the tank. Or if he... Oh, another one. Stop! They're going to cost me a tank here, and I'm not going to get the 50 Zerbite. I was going to say, where is he? Wow, that's another one, because we didn't see that shot from that direction over the end turn. Can the tank see? Yes. Are you actually going to land a shot? Thank you. I've been bragging you up since I first saw your stats, and now you finally hit something. Hey! Hey! Quit it! Quit it with the frickin' snappy reaction fire. It's not okay. Think we're at war or something here. Easy shot. Could tell before that left the barrel, it just felt like it was gonna nail him. Ooh, no, you can't get reaction fire. That guy already shot. He really can't reaction fire if you nail him. These guys, well, they're shooting okay. Let's just say that, because if I say they're shooting well, I'm gonna die. The game will punish my hubris. Be like, no, your soldiers aren't shooting well, because they're dead. Ah, I see. There's another one. Alright. What do we got? Alright, Volkov. Nope, you're not strong. DeGraff's pretty strong. Is he that strong, though? Or is it actually more the fact that this is going to arc and not get that far? No, he's got this easy. Boop! Oh, he missed by 1 square, but that might still kill him. It did. It did. Well, we heard movement on the alien sub, wherever it is. Go up a level, so... Okay, you still have to go around the mast. Of what used to be an old ship. Okay, so the sub has to be over here. Yep, there it is. It's like the only corner that it could be in now. So, why don't you guys look this way? Hello, friend. Cool. Have them look this way, since that's where the aliens are likely to be coming from. Let's have you double check over here, DeGraff. Yep, no problem. And go back down. He's the only guy on this that has a... Exactly. It's like yesterday when the soldier nicknamed quarterback, because of those great throws, he missed by like 1 square, and you know everyone else is like, dude, you missed. And he's like, dude, do you think it matters? It's a grenade. He's dead. Five turns. Come on, if we finish this quick, we could be making 10 Zerbite a turn on average. Well, we won't finish this turn because it's likely we have to go into the sub. Looks like it's intact, though, so we should be getting 50 Zerbite here. Because there's no blown out rear end of this, and the fan is still intact. This is the only place the alien can be, too, because it's a very small map and we've searched it all. So we have to move to this square. Oh my god, I was wrong. He's not inside. Okay, he is. It just put him in the one spot you can't see from there. And it's still no Zerbite, because it was blown up, it just didn't blow out the wall. That's so annoying. The game fooled me. It was like, yeah, you're gonna get some Zerbite, go ahead. Nope, you tricked me, game. I need to transfer those sonic oscillators to the other bases. So you have a sub that's equipped already? Yes. I made more oscillators than I needed. So Barracuda 10 at Eternity and Barracuda 11 at infinity both need oscillators. I was in the bases menu. Transfer to eternity. Sonic oscillator. 1? Actually, no, I didn't make too many, because one's going to go on the Leviathan and one's going to go on the Hammerhead, so I made just enough. And I knew that beforehand. It wasn't that I just spit out 4 for no reason and I'm arbitrarily accepting that I did something correct. What? I never do that. There you are. Just outside the radar range, but not outside my response range. Okay. Well, that should be 50 Zerbite, because that's a cruiser, which almost always has surviving Zerbite on it. So, at least as long as we knock out these small craft recoveries relatively quick, it doesn't eat in, you know, it doesn't waste too much time. And here's the stupid part where we go out and we go up and get shot. Oh, what? No one shot at me. Is this XCOM? We load up the wrong game? Because nothing shot at us? I'm even moving and nothing shot at us. I hate these maps. These are better than the rocky ones, because at least they look cool, but talk about a nightmare of searching. That's not where I wanted you to move, but looks like you have just enough time, units. Cool. I should have moved those guys closer to the door. Let's get the commander some Zerbites. Yes, absolutely. Mostly just because I used 240 of it, 220 of it, just now in constructing armor and oscillators. We have like 450 at the secondary base, but I should say it's kind of our main storage base, actually. Alright, like, I want soldiers to get these shots, but... Hey, old Razor! What's up, buddy? Haven't seen you for a couple days. Hope you're doing alright. And thank you so much for that 2-month resub. You are awesome. Thank you, sir. Oh, come on. That was going to be a good shot, and you missed. You suck. We're still fumbling our way through TFTD, as expected. We got a Lobsterman Commander last night, though. That's a big research part. So now we're going to make our Avenger, essentially. The Avenger equivalent. Hey, man, I get it. I'm just glad to see you around. Glad you're doing all right. Or hope you're doing all right, I should say. I don't know for a fact that you are, but I certainly hope you are. I haven't been playing any games other than on stream. You know, gaming's always been, well, at least for a number of years, has been one of my biggest hobbies, but there's not enough hours in the day. So now I try to get the most out of it, and that's why I stream for you guys. Because then I get to game, and I get to meet cool people and hang out with some awesome folks. That way I'm not just getting beat at a game all by my lonesome. It's a little less pathetic that way. I'm doing it for entertainment instead of just doing it because I'm bad at the game. Alright, let's drop you down. Less chance of him getting shot if he's on the ground. So they're all really close to the ship, pretty much, is what I'm seeing there. Alright, DeGraff, with your amazing arm. I did see that. Sorry if I don't reply to messages. Usually I see them when I'm at work, and I'm like, oh, I'll reply when I get home, and then, you know how that goes. I don't. That's what I'm getting at. I forget. Or I get busy. Usually when I get home, I'm trying to cram something down for dinner before I turn on the stream. Which I didn't do tonight, so I'm going to be hungry later. DeGraff! Nailing the throws. That throwing accuracy is going to be going up because he's hitting his targets. That does, it looks pretty cool, man. Because we were talking about multiplayer just, you know, when I was still doing the UFO run. The Discord will be up Saturday morning. I'm making some final adjustments on it, so it's ready to go almost. But by the time I go live for Saturday's stream, I'll have the links for the Discord ready to go. So this week for sure, it's good. But it's been a busy work week, so I haven't been able to work. I worked on it late last night. You know, I can throw together a simple server and then it's just there, but, you know, I want to try to put some effort into it. Make it a place where people can hang out and enjoy games and talk about the games and the stream and anything else they want to, at least gaming or, you know, media related, meaning games, video games, movies, whatever. So I was going to work on it tomorrow night, but my real life Dungeons and Dragons group, yes, I'm a big nerd if you didn't know already, that we're supposed to start playing again tomorrow. We've been on a big break. Yeah, I guess that would be the biggest difficulty, is the multiplayer aspect. So piggybacking it off stream makes a lot of sense, since, yeah, I mean, when people want to make something happen, gamers have a pretty brilliant approach a lot of times to getting stuff done. Aw, womp womp, missed. We'll move over here, get away from these guys. This guy should be dead to a grenade. These two obviously aren't. I fantasized about a multiplayer mode years ago. Yeah, absolutely. Hellraiser and I were talking about it weeks ago, and then he said he came across that, so I think you'd have to limit it to just probably 3 or 4 in that regard, but what you do is install a multiplayer game on Steam, and then just, like, piggyback off the servers, basically. That's what I'd imagine. Okay, see if we can... Is there any way anyone gets a shot at that other than the tank? Because I'd like the experience on a soldier. You copy all the XCOM files to that game folder. So yeah, then it's basically using that game's multiplayer network, essentially. Huh. That's interesting. Come on. Oh, he would have gotten the shot through, but I clicked it. Yeah. That's certainly an inventive way to go about it. That's pretty cool. Alright, we got a search up here, too, which I should smoke this direction, but there's a reason I've lost 200 soldiers. I do stupid stuff. Run soldiers out here, exposed. I liked the idea. I think it was Hellraiser, or it might have, if it wasn't and it was somebody else who's here and I'm not giving you appropriate credit, I apologize, but someone had said one of my next runs should definitely be a challenge run where I, like, only get 100 recruits, and that's it. Once they're dead, that's it. That would be... Yeah, you'd be seeing me inching my way through every damn mission. Which would not be a bad thing. It would certainly slow me down. Alright, well, let's see if we can just bag this guy. Nope, you missed. Don't get shot. That's why I like Aquatoids. They're smart enough to realize they're pathetic and run. Ah, nice. 50 Zerbite for no work. I like it. That's what I'm talking about. Ho ho! New recruits for the meat grinder. Let's see who gets thrown out quick. Oh, gotta wait for the Triton to get back to base. Go to base. Equipped sub. Barracuda. Not 100% sure how the Fog of War acts, but basically you play the game as normal. And the enemy turn on every map is given to player 2. I would guess that just during the turn, you're basically not it would just filter the Fog of War, just like the unit's line of sight, for each controlling entity, and then just show you the hidden movement screen during the end turn when it's not yours. That's pretty cool. We'll definitely have to look into that. That way, I can crush a couple of you in some multiplayer fights, and, you'll realize that I'm not actually as bad at the game as I pretend I am. Because I'm pretending that I'm bad at it for the stream. Does anyone buy that? Anyway. Figured Hellraiser would just laugh. MC strength. Aw, looks like a bunch of failures. Because Zabo's got a 70. Yep. So Quieros and up go goodbye. We had 20. We'll see how many we got that passed. What's that? Hide in the corner till you quit because you can't find the aliens? Yeah, right. You can try hiding. I'll blow up the whole map. I'll level everything. You think I quit missions? You saw me do 140 turns with one guy looking for one alien on a ship. I don't quit just because it takes a while. That's definitely not the way to beat me. I got patience for days. I may be reckless, but if it comes down to the wire, you ain't getting rid of me that easy. I'll level every piece of terrain between me and you. So I got 12 guys that at least passed from the standpoint of firing, or MC strength. Now let's check their firing accuracies. Okay, you're already in MC implantation. 51 by 76, but great reactions. This soldier's only getting a pass because they've got very good reactions. 54 by 80. This is close, but I'll keep you. Started playing Stolen Realm, a turn-based game that looked Diablo and some from Path of Exile. Still in early access, but it's super fun. Game just had a great patch last Saturday. Nice. I've got a list. I go through and I look back at the chat for when people mention games, and I've got a list of games that people have mentioned to either try out or to possibly even play on stream in the future. Geez, stop being freaking sub 50 firing accuracies. This guy's made some improvements. He had a mid, like, 40s firing accuracy, and now he's up to almost 60. Sedlacek, I guess, actually, is how that's said. 63 by 87, that works. 52 gets a pass. 41, but you're in implantation. No, go away. I don't know how you snuck through. 43, goodbye. So we got less than a dozen for sure, because we started at 12. 52. Yeah, you can stay. And somehow you just barely squeezed by with a 50. I guess you do have a 57 reactions and very good MC strength. I don't know. I know you've mentioned Jagged Alliance a number of times, so that's one of the ones on my list. Alright, looks like we got some decent soldiers out of that. What's the final count? So we got 8. 8 out of 40 something. It's definitely getting there, Topaz. We're not rushing, obviously, towards the end game. My UFO run could have ended a week earlier than it did as far as, like, a week's worth of streams. But, we're not rushing towards it. I actually want to take out some of these alien colonies just for the fun and the challenge. So, but we're researching our Leviathan right now. Research. So they're researching the Leviathan. We're going to build one as soon as we can. And start taking out those colonies while we finish up the research for the end game. So we're going. Those are the next target. Yep. Our goal for the stream tonight is to get at least one of those colonies knocked out. So that's the goal. We'll see if it happens. Okay, that's 50 Zerbite if I can get that recovered. It's a floating base attack, so it won't land, so we've got to shoot it down if we want it. No, you didn't. So, Vash, the win condition technically is to destroy the alien city of Teleth. You have to go through the correct research tree to unlock its location, and then you go to it, and it's basically a giant alien colony assault in a unique colony. And once you destroy either all the aliens or the brain, basically, that's how you win. So The survive condition. Let's call it that. The I survived TFTD condition. My vote is UFO Defense, the old classic again, but this time with some mods, and maybe you have research everything before you can go to, like, 100% research. Okay. On Saturday, when we get the Discord up, for anyone who's interested in joining it, I'll put a poll in there for, like, what game to play next, so that we can have everyone kind of weigh in. Only got me a step or two. I need to get an Ethereal Grandmaster or something now, but unfortunately I don't know where those are. Interesting, Hale. Sounds like you got still a ways to go. Floating base attack Tassoff. Please, find me. Maybe we combined that, Koro, with my idea of doing a limited research run, like a no Illyrium run, but still have to research everything before we go, which will really make it difficult. So, I'll also probably stipulate on my next UFO run that I can't dodge night missions. If a ship is on the ground or a terror site has popped up, and I have a craft that can dispatch to it, even if it's going to get there at night, I've got to go. So, you know, can't dodge night missions, can only use laser weapons and personal armor. We'll make it a really challenging run. There's an option in openxcom to make all missions night missions. The only reason I didn't do that before, besides the fact that night missions are horrifying, is because I feel like it would slow the stream down even more, because I'd spend half my turns throwing flares. So, pretty much, Topaz, as soon as I have a craft that has crew on board that is ready to go, like there'd be like a minimum, like I won't dispatch with less than 6 soldiers on a Sky Ranger. But if I have 6 healthy, alive soldiers that can board a Sky Ranger and go to the mission, they have to go. Because you would respond to these sites quickly. Like, if this was a real alien invasion, you wouldn't just leave the ship on the ground for 12 hours while you scrambled, you know, while you waited for everyone to wake up. You'd be like, get up and go. So, you know, like, quick response, can't dodge night missions. We could put some variables on it for sure. And obviously, that's just challenges we impose. There's also mods and things like that. I could turn on to where aliens will pick up weapons, so even if you knock them out, that's going to be a Lobsterman Dreadnought, which I don't need, but it's going to land. But yeah, I could turn on, you know, to where aliens pick up weapons, to where aliens, you know, it basically enhances the AI. There's a lot of options. So we might do a UFO playthrough again once we finish TFTD before we move on to anything else. But we'll see. We still got to win TFTD. Even if I lose, that should be made clear. Oh, God. So double Dreadnoughts doing infiltration. The problem with this is that they're going to cost me funding somewhere. Because alien infiltration always succeeds once the Dreadnought shows up. Real quick, before I forget, I want to make sure this Triton is ready for a mission. Because there's another ship knocked down. Looks like they're fine. Ugh, okay, let's get their inventory squared away real quick. I don't know why I'm putting these on the belt. I was thinking they were the clips. Oh, wow, you guys need blaster rifle clips. Here, put these on board. I need to send them some more Blasta power packs. Even if you shoot it down? I can't shoot them down right now. I don't have any. All I have is Barracudas, which will just get instantly one-shot by a Dreadnought. So I really don't have any chance to shoot those down. That's the only way. Well, actually, I don't even think it matters. Once the Dreadnought, or if it works anything like UFO, like in UFO, once the battleship shows up on a infiltration mission, the aliens have already succeeded at the infiltration. There's nothing you can do to stop it. It's technically succeeded at that point, as soon as the ship shows up. So if this is like UFO, then they've already succeeded at their infiltration, and I could lose the funding. Now, that doesn't matter. Unless I lose all the funding, it doesn't make any damn difference, because we don't need the money from people. Like, we can make our own money. And I've still got a lot of nations to lose before I would you know, be in trouble. It looks like since they're targeting Sea of Japan, we've already lost Fed Korea, so Australasia, Free China, Neo Japan. Free China would be the one that would kind of hurt, but yeah, I can't shoot these down, so I can go to them once they land if I'm feeling ballsy. Except that our Triton, our primary Triton's already out and about to land. There it is. Yeah, that would be nice if that was an option, because it would make sense that you could do that, but the game doesn't allow it. I'm like, I want to bomb these guys from the sky. Like, let me do that. And the game's like, no. But why? And the game's like, but no. But why? What do we see? Ah, a Phalatoid. Shoot at me. Shoot at me. There's your 2 shots. Now there's your 2 shots. Anyone else with a sonic cannon want to get fragged? Now, I don't have any problem moving a soldier out to shoot at this guy because he's taken 2 shots with a sonic cannon. So he has 0 time units right now. He also has a hole in his sternum, so that makes it even harder to shoot a gun, classically speaking. And we're going to do this. Pop, pop. Oh, I didn't want to drop that grenade. I went to put one in his hand. Prime this. Please don't miss. Nice. Drop this. Pick this up. And chuck it right here. Unable to throw here. Timmy didn't survive that shot. Nope. Poor little squelchy Timmy got wrecked. Excellent. I can move out. This is a small ship, so no chance of a DPL. If I'm not, you know, if I was really unlucky, something could potentially grenade us, but I still have the tank to move, so I figure I'll see anything that's a problem. Like that guy. Actually, I bet we got some shooters here. Bam. Take out that coral cover. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. The impenetrable wall of coral. Alright, Decker. You got this. I mean, at least he, you know, it was a relatively decent attempt at a shot. Apparently I had all my requirements for affiliate, didn't even know it. Nice, man! That's awesome. Alright, tank did the cleanup duty, that's fine. We gave a couple people a shot at the experience. Apparently we just caused an ecological disaster at the bottom of the ocean with whatever that explosion was. Be good to the coral. It's not doing too hot in the world. I know. But this is in 2040. If this much coral still exists in 2040, I'd say we did okay. Oh, he almost got 2. Because I don't think we'll have this much coral in the real world in 2040. I remember Hellraiser making that point. He's like, the developers were pretty optimistic when they made this game. Thinking this much coral's gonna be around. Dude, we got some snipers on board right now. These boys are landing some shots. Dude, Scumbag Central out here. What in the world? Ah! Another freaking headshot. Damn! These boys are, like, they heard me. They were like, oh, that's right. Our only function is to shoot aliens. Let's actually do that. Alright, look, now that's going to be a nice shot if someone can make that. Especially on a snapshot. Okay, you don't have enough time units. You're going to step forward. Alright. Zabo, I'm even going to drop your grenade. I'll give you the best chance possible. This is a beauty. Boom! What? They suddenly learned how to shoot? Apparently some guys, you know, put some time in at the gun range. Quit letting him win, it makes the next fail so much worse. Hey! Stop it. We don't fail around here. We just have temporary setbacks. That's it. I wouldn't... Freaking... These three just forward. Okay, you see another one. Alright. Let's give someone else a chance. Is anyone here still not gonna have a rank? Looks like everyone's got at least ensign rank. Alright, Zabo. Double them up. What is happening? What the hell just happened? 50 Zerbite and some brilliant shooting? Our accuracy for that was like, what do you mean, it's like 3 shots that hit coral? That's it. Everything else hit. That's insane. Where most of the ships are short. Yeah. Apparently I turned on my scripting, my aiming scripts for my soldiers. We're definitely cheating. Okay, I can't do anything about these dreadnoughts, so, like, do your thing. I wish you were doing base assaults instead. Alright, what we can do is Triton 7 can come right here. You know the next mission I'm gonna fail to hit anything. Okay, that dreadnought didn't land, so infiltration may not have succeeded yet. You really shouldn't use the trainer when playing... Shut up. Yeah, right, if I'm cheating, you think I'd have lost 200 soldiers at this point? Fuck no. Oh, that's right, this was Tassoth's. Here, get your shooting out of your system. Come on, shoot me. Come on, I'm here. No? You don't want to shoot me? Please? Okay. Yeah, I lost 200 soldiers as a way to cover the fact that I was cheating. Alright, so we're going to try to do... We're going to find someone with some strength in their arms. You're not too bad. And we're going to try to do this. So you are going to prime this. Wherever this lands, we have plenty of soldiers to pick it up. If it doesn't land here, which it did. And then you're going to pick this up, and you're going to throw it. This is going to be a difficult throw. Oh, you fucking botched that. What's your throwing accuracy, like a 12? It's a 52. I should have looked at that before. Hey, I do call it a long play campaign for a reason. They think I'm talking about just taking the game slow, but it's just that the whole stream's a very long con. Okay, if they shoot, they're going to get shot back, so... Wow, he actually hit him on a forced shot. Too bad you can't hack it to him, right? Yeah, the last time somebody... Hellraiser! Had me name all the soldiers, they got wiped out on the next mission. Now, Hellraiser will claim that's because I went to a night mission that was a terror site in month 2. But that's just ludicrous. It's clearly because he had me name all the soldiers. It's not because it's a mission I should have just taken off from instantly. Oh, that's the other thing we would add in. We can't just leave a mission, no matter what it is, which means we have to get our side training quickly. Because, so like if we do a UFO run and we get a sectoid terror mission in January, too bad. Gotta face it. So, yeah, if we play UFO again next, we're definitely going to be making it even harder. But if I do all that, I'll probably use mind control, like, offensively. I'll actually use, like, psi-amps. At least a little. I say that, and then the part of me that hates the psionics offensively, like, cringes. So it's like, maybe not. Yep. It was painful for everybody. Because you all died. That's another great shot. What is happening? Hey, I mean, I won, so, I mean, I think I proved I was superior. Okay, Olaf here was reminding us what our shooting is normally like. I appreciate that. But Ranning here is going to be like, no, no, no. No, no. This is how we shoot. Off the map, clearly. Alright, what if you still had a primed grenade in your hand and I should have thrown it? Oh, I did throw it. That's right, she missed. Alright. Gariel, I'm pretty sure I've seen you throw a grenade well before, but you don't have the time units, because you have to turn. You're 2 time units short of throwing. That's annoying sometimes. I really should be looking over here at this cat yowling in pain. The shot that just goes wide. Meow! Sorry! Alright. That guy had a drill, and I know there's 2 closer, but we couldn't see them, so. Alright, Guriel. Jeriel, come on. Oh! Nailed him! That's what I'm talking about. Heard about grenade-only runs, supposedly. Yeah, grenades are extremely good. So, grenades are one of the most powerful weapons in the game for sure. So, grenade-only doesn't sound like that bad. Especially because, I mean, you'd probably have to do it as, like, explosives only. So you could do grenades, alien grenades, and high explosives. Or Magnapack explosives, if you're in TFTD. Okay, there were 3 Tassoth over here. Did this one get knocked out? It's very possible that he actually got knocked out and I didn't see it. Nice throw. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Topaz. I think he actually got knocked out standing in this corner. And I thought that he survived and walked away, but I'm not seeing him anywhere, so I think you're right. He's standing there unconscious, or laying there unconscious. Hellraiser wants me to not realize that that's what's going on. Hellraiser, what happened? You talked about these base assaults, and I haven't seen one in months. I'm like, come on. We're not even defending ourselves. Like, we're waiting for you to show up. Where's the base assaults? You guys know you're just going to die in the corridor of doom now. I didn't even hear a scream, though, Vash, so it could have gone down, but basically the way you know it, if it died or went unconscious, is from the scream. If it makes a death howl, it's dead. If it doesn't, it's unconscious. We'll walk over there and find out. Because if it is unconscious, it's no threat to me, because it will have dropped everything in its hands. So. Dead Tassoth. That guy survived a sonic pulsar at his feet. Holy reaction fire! That's the one I thought I was... The hell? And who shot him? We finally got a reaction shot off. Gotta love it when it works. Alright, there's gonna be no shot because of these columns, right? Nice. I haven't been here in over a week. Oh, so you just haven't been here to command the troops. I understand. You're right. The base assaults would destroy me right now. If a base assault happened, I would probably lose the game. So, I sure hope a base assault doesn't happen. Yeah, he's alive. This Tassoth got knocked out. He's no threat to us then, because his mind control is ineffective against our soldiers. And he doesn't have any weapons in his hands. Kuro's absolutely right. I'm terrified of us getting attacked at our base right now. That would be horrifying. And I would inevitably lose so many resources. Yeah, like it's a chrysalid, right? At least it's not. It wouldn't be able to do anything. It would wake up, but it wouldn't be able to attack me. That's one thing that one mod I might add to UFO, if we play UFO again, is it adds melee attacks to basically all the aliens. Because I've said this before, I said it on stream. It doesn't make sense that a muton gets, like, knocked out or stunned and dropped its plasma gun, but then once it wakes up, it doesn't do anything. It's like a 7-foot-tall, muscle-bound, roided-up alien, and it doesn't, with fangs, and it just looks at you. No, I want to give that thing melee abilities. So if you take its gun, it can still pummel you. You know the player versus player mod, every map would be like chess because there wouldn't be any dumb AI moves. That's true. You'd have to know who you're playing against and kind of see what patterns they follow. Of course, you guys see how I play against the AI, but is that how I'd play against a player? Aha. And I'd have to play with the delay on because I feel like Hellraiser stream sniped for sure because it's, you know. Dead Tassoff. Yum. Probably need an early ranged form of stun. Yeah, small launchers. Hey, I respect it, Hellraiser. If you're not cheating, you're not trying to win, right? Yeah, I'd say blaster launchers would be extremely over-tuned for playing against another player. That definitely feels true. Well, I meant to throw here, because that actually won't hit him now, but Guriel's got an arm. They can get a grenade pretty far. Oh, there's the craft. Let's make sure... Okay, you're just going to wait there. I didn't double smoke any of these soldiers because I'm an idiot. First turn blaster launcher right in the back of the Sky Ranger. GG. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, move these guys. Keep them moving. Keep them train moving. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. You guys are awesome. You wouldn't outlaw it. I wouldn't allow it. Maybe make, like, you can't use it in the first 5 turns, or you only get one shot of map or something. You know, you could find a way to try to balance it. Well, in UFO, they can't reaction fire with a blaster launcher. Because you can only reaction fire with a snapshot. And because the blaster launcher doesn't have a snapshot function, you can't reaction fire with it. They changed that in TFTD and in openxcom. So... it would suck. It would definitely suck if it could happen. I would have lost so many runs that way. I'm pretty good at deploying on from a Sky Ranger, but yeah, that wouldn't even hurt that guy. It was around the corner, unfortunately. And now he's got smoke cover. Well, I don't think anyone's gonna get a shot at that thing. That's the only problem with these maps. I like the way they look, but you have no line of sight to anything. Just MC the guy with the launcher and shoot his own team. Ah! Yeah, mind control would be pretty powerful too. But you couldn't really... If you disallowed it from everything, that's just oppressive. Especially to, you know, like Ethereals, who... That's one of their primary threats. Although they're great soldiers too. Alright, Montero. Nice shot in the face. I mean, a sternum hit's a hit. Alright, Johansson, finish him off. The shooting is on point. Look at that, 50 Zerbite. Excellent shooting. What is going on? We're having a good one so far. Ah, I just jinxed it. You guys know what's about to happen. We're going to lose like 10 soldiers on the next mission because I just said something out loud. The hell was I thinking? Alright, where are you going? North Atlantic. So you're going over here. Oh, wow. You're on the ground. And both the Tritons are refueling. Right? Is that what that said? Oh, Triton 7 is ready. Cool. See if we can bag this. This is guaranteed 50 Zerbite because it's intact. Yes, it's at night, but it's a small ship. And we got flares. You can drop this. It's definitely possible that there's a new base here. Definitely a possibility. If that's the case, that's the case. I ain't too stressed about it, because I'm about to start wiping those colonies out. acting like the humans we are. Start taking out the colonies. Just wreck everything. Getting a couple guys with flares in hand, and then everyone else just making sure that they have one on them. Since it is a night mission, which we don't do too often, but we'll have some fun with this little night mission. It's guaranteed 50 Zerbite. That's the whole reason I'm here. I don't care what time of day it was. I'm not missing 50 Zerbite. You said things went well. Surely karma won't... Well, hey, exactly, Vash. Yeah. That would be, you know, karmic justice for me saying things were going so well, is our base would get assaulted. That would be horrible. What's more likely is the fact that I just deployed on a night mission after saying the game was going well, so things will start getting destroyed. I was half expecting the Displacer to get one shot there, because that would have felt entirely appropriate. I'd like to try the multiplayer with XCOM files, and there are a lot of new maps in it that the AI don't use a lot, and the areas cause the AI don't path into some of the... Yeah. Pathing would definitely be a little bit odd. And all the guns are on the ship. Alright, so you step here. Oh, we're like literally looking at the... This is the alien craft. Like we're looking at the ass end of it right away. The aliens come from the other side. Where does it put the two guys with the flares? Okay, they're actually in the, like, the second row. They're numbers 3 and 4 on the ship, but it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, the two guys who occupied these two spots are the last two on the ship. There's some maps, though, that have many vertical levels that never get used. Yeah. Only when they're over encumbered. They can carry up to their max weight, even if every spot is occupied. There's no penalty. If they're encumbered, it has serious penalties on their time units and stamina. Or energy. So, no real issue until you're overloaded. If you're holding something in your offhand, like these guys are, this is a two-handed weapon and this is something in their offhand, their accuracy is a lot lower. So if you see here, his accuracy for a snapshot is 26, aim shot is 39. But if I drop this grenade or put it away, it goes from 26 to 33 and from 39 to 49. So you're definitely more accurate to only have, you know, to have your offhand empty if you're holding a two-handed weapon. But I tend to just roll with it because I want the grenade available. So there's up to 9 aliens, I think, in this craft, and because it landed, they'll all be alive. That we didn't shoot this one down. This is the first, well, besides the Dreadnought recently, this is the first intact recovery we've done in a while. The hits just keep on coming. Is that going to tell me that's out of line of sight because of this pillar? Okay. We got a door, so we're not really that afraid of you. Yeah, they're not going to get a shot. I'm trying to force a shot through there, and it's just not going to happen, so... Alright, Montero, do not hit somebody in the ship with this. I want it right here. Here, here. Alright, that'll level some of that structure. We're going to be really slow here, because there's no point. Wow. Just blew up like a piece of oil equipment next to that guy. Alright, let's see if my tank took damage for my stupidity of not moving it last turn. It did not. It's like they know that I need them to hit stuff. What is this? This is cool. It's like some underwater like habitation module. Yeah, that's really cool. I haven't seen one of these. That's like a sub or something. Huh, that's pretty wicked. Alright, what's your strength like? Go. You got pretty good strength. What's your throwing accuracy like, though? It's abysmal. It's garbage. Alright, can you get out of the way, please? Nope, that's about as far as you could go. I need someone with a good arm and decent throwing accuracy. Ranning, you're not the man. Montero says, I got you. Alright. And Guriel I know can throw well, but right now I need you to prime this, chuck this to Montero, who is going to pick it up, and he's going to bullseye this gill man. Boom! Look at the throw! Holy crap. I think so, yes. Had a rough week or two. Well, I'm glad you're all... Not that you had or have had rough weeks, but I'm glad you're all able to come here and hopefully relax a little bit and enjoy the stream. My brother's feeling rough today, too. They were feeling sick all day. I was almost late starting the stream because I was trying to cook some food. And then was like, oh crap, it's like 7. This is really cool. Haven't seen one of these before. I want to get a soldier in there. That throw was so nice. We're bullseyeing those guys. Hey, stop. Stop! I don't want to replace this thing. It still hasn't taken any damage. I haven't seen one of these maps yet in this run with this, with these, like, underwater modules. Like it's a research station or a... Well, it looks like it's like an oil refinery or something like that. But that's pretty cool. No shot, right? Like, there's no way this gets through? Yeah. Figure there's too many obstructions. What if we try here, though? Oh, Ranning had to miss and end our streak. We're gonna have to grenade this guy again? I mean, I say have to as if it's a bad thing. For every alien you kill with a single grenade, I mean, it's a wash. You get the grenade back plus whatever the alien gives you. Look at the accuracy. Montero nailing him. With only a 66 throwing accuracy, too. That could definitely be higher. Hey, shut up with that. No one can shoot you, so I'm just going to hide. What do you see? Ha! Scumbag hiding right on the other side of the ship. You open the door. Guriel's going to step out here and be like, oh, there's an alien just the other side of the ship door? I think I can land a grenade right there. Oh, it landed on the ship. That's sad. Sad face. Wait a second. Montero's gonna do 2 in a turn, isn't he? I'm feeling like he is. Wait a second. He's gonna do it. The madman's gonna do it. Right there. Beautiful. Look at that. 2 perfect throws in a turn from the same soldier. Both are going to bag a Gillman. Easily. And I still want you to move forward so you don't get shot in the ass. Not that it matters. Oh, the grenades. I'm abusing them. Wow. These aliens are just like really spread out. Okay. Guriel, you had a bit of a rough throw last turn. Let's get you a good one now. Prime this. My camera's still good? Good. It looks like it stopped acting up. Pick this up. It's really reckless just chucking these grenades around. If I ever turn on the mod where I can get a grenade to go turn 1, you know, the turn you throw it, it explodes, I'm gonna forget and kill one of my soldiers like that. Oh, Mr. Gillman, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Okay, there you go. You ran over here. Alright. Come on. Come on, Ranning, make up for that missed shot. Yes! Yes, that's what I'm freaking talking about. So he missed 1 shot, he was just sighting in. Dead. 50 Zerbite, beautiful shooting. Grenade use to the extreme. Beautiful, I love it. How's our research coming on our Leviathan? Not bad. Not too shabby. I'm liking it. Very small alien probe mission. Giggity. Just loaded my game up and got a small alien ship with an ethereal sentinel. I think that progresses me. Nice, man. Nice when you get what you need. It's like the last mission we did last night. I was like, God, I need a lobsterman commander, but we lost both our tanks, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm going to pull out. And then I knocked one more alien out, and I was like, I guess I'll go check and see if that was a commander. And it just happened to be a commander, and I'm like, grab him and go. Put his body on the ship, and let's get the fuck out of here. Oh no, a floating base attack. Whatever will I do? I mean, first I'm going to shoot you, but then what will I do? Okay, that has a weapon. This one needs a weapon. I haven't transferred the weapon yet, have I? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Now at least all they have oscillators equipped, so... Nice. Ugh. Right next to a colony. Colony 3. Okay, that's going to be nighttime, whoever I send. And as much as that last mission went okay, there's really no point. Instead, we'll just wait for daytime since it's right here. Crash Site 92. Gilman Fleet Supply Cruiser. I'll go to a Fleet Supply Cruiser if it's not a freaking lobsterman. Although I never get... well, yeah, of course I'm going to miss it. I realized what it was doing. We're right next to the alien sub, because that's the only reason this would be popped. Ah! You guys had a rough landing, huh? Alright. Just move out, get shot. There's the shoot. Yeah. Okay, you done? You had your fun now? Okay, see both of them, and go up. Soak up those shots. Please don't get load up. Jeez. Okay, I get it. You guys were positioned in death quad. Jesus! They surrounded us! Okay, mostly surrounded us. But you've all had your fun shooting now. So now we get our fun shooting at you. Dead. And... Nope. You can shoot this guy, though. Come on, Montero. Don't need a grenade for this one. Oh, come on. You know what? Maybe you do need a grenade for this one. Who am I to tell you not to use your best offense? Yep. Prime it. Chuck it. Not enough time units. He's 1 time unit short. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm going to do the stupid thing and drop that grenade on the ground. I know it's there. I'm going to immediately pick it up. I'm looking for Guriel right there. Because I know... step forward, please. I know they've got an arm that can get this grenade where it needs to go. Got 2 smokes on the ground. Neither are primed. Okay. How are you not able to... The freaking tank's in the way. Sorry. That's my bad. Move out of the way. They're like, I can't throw it through our tank, dude. Ah, you're dead. And then you step back inside, and then you come over here. Yes, I know that guy. He's dead. Don't worry about him. This guy, however, you can worry about him. And put a hole in his face. It's working. Can you see this guy? And can you put a hole in his face? No, you can't see him. If I step there, you'll have 28. You can turn and shoot. Come on. They just can't miss right now. Holy cow. Now, let's cover the guys who are outside. Oh, I see one there that I need to still take care of. No problem. We got enough time units to shuffle a guy outside. And come on, keep the trend going. Don't miss. What? They're freaking super soldiers suddenly. And we got them covered with smoke. Just unlocked the Avenger. Hell yeah, brother. That is awesome. So we just got 1, 2, 3, 4 aim shots that hit and got a grenade on this guy. Turn 1, by the way. Not even turn 2. I didn't even smoke and then move out. We did a turn 1 deployment and bagged 5 aliens over the end turn. Or on our turn. Well, here comes number 5. Right there. Praise our in Jesus, absolutely. Hey, stop shooting my tank, you little dick. The tank missing doesn't count. It's not a soldier. Could be one more in the ship. Could be more else, you know, outside the ship, but I'm betting it's one more in the ship. I can check through the back, but really not worth risking a soldier for that. Especially because they're performing right now. Let's just wait. Yeah, he's in this. We got a reaction shot off. We didn't kill him, but he missed us, and now we drop him. Oh, you missed, Ahmed. Make up for it here. Nope. I mean, it's my fault. He has stuff in his hands still, so. As long as we kill it this turn, I don't give a shit, though. Yeah. Done. No Zerbite, but easy recovery. Hey, Haynes. Thanks for stopping by and lurking. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. I know it's super late for you. Glad you're able to be here anyway. At least for a little while, and enjoy yourself. Alright, Barracuda 8 is being outrun by a fleet supply... Oh, yeah, that's the fleet supply cruiser that we tried to catch, and then realized, oh. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Come on. Oh, here we go. Technicians to make us more stuff, basically. That's all these guys are here for. Build facilities, living quarters. We're going to add a couple workshops here just to make things like aquaplastic armor or gauze cannons if for some reason we need money. Large Lobsterman fleet supply cruiser. I probably can't catch it because it's going to one of these bases and it'll just land. And there it goes. I could assault it, but I'm not doing Lobsterman fleet supply cruisers. Those are the bane of us right now. Alien probe mission. The last time you guys tried this, we beat the hell out of you. Now, a probe mission probably has to land, right? Let's just watch this and see if it lands instead of shooting it down. Because I'm okay if they succeed on a mission. Where are you going, though? Are you going outside? You're going to the Mediterranean. Here, well, let's just follow it. With a ship, though. How long on this base is receiver? 8 days. Okay. And we'll have really good radar coverage. So it's going towards the Mediterranean. We'll just fly over here. There it is. Intercept on the one that is out. We're just going to follow this and see if it lands. If it winds up taking off, that's fine. It landed. Okay. That's what I wanted. Intercept. Triton 4. Guaranteed Zerbite. This might be night. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be night. Well, looks like we missed it. Okay. I tried. Too far out. Lobsterman alien infiltration on an escort ship. I'd really rather not do a Lobsterman small craft, but I'm not going to ignore it. Especially when it's, like, next to our base. We'll wait for daylight. Aquatoid Battleship. What was the mission? Infiltration? I keep going back to this thing. Okay, it's going to the Mediterranean. We can dispatch from here. Holy crap! Okay, they're putting up a colony. Probably. You see that? You see what just happened there? They're everywhere. Alright, Barracuda 8. Go after the small. I know. I know. I see it. Yep. Okay. Barracuda 11. Come shoot something down. Barracuda 5. Come shoot something down. Barracuda 10. You can just make it over here. Come shoot something down. Okay. I'm gonna put as many of these on the ground as we can and get the large ones. Wait, gotta see what this is. Okay, it's a small. Looks like we interrupted an infiltration or a colony mission. I think it was infiltration. Barracuda 8. Select new target right here. This is like you're sitting on a leather couch. Yep. Alright. Here we go, come on. What's this? Battleship. Don't get too close. Put this in the water, though. What's the terror unit underwater for aquatoids? Is it hallucinoids? I know on ground assaults, it's calcinites. But what is it underwater? Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Back to 5 seconds, damn it. You still got fuel. The hell back up here. There's still ships to take out. You. Get over here. Well, we're gonna find out what those are in a minute. What the terror unit is for aquatoids underwater. So we got one of the larges, but it looks like we lost one of the larges as well, which is fine. Medium aquatoid alien resource raid heavy cruiser. All my barracudas are out doing stuff. Okay, I got one here ready. That's what I thought, Topaz, that it was be hallucinoids. Thank you for confirming. There we go. That's what I want. Right there. We won't catch that. Looks like we're going to miss this medium as well. Because it's just moving too quick. Damn it. Okay, hold on. This is another resource raid, right? This is another one doing the same thing. So actually what I need you to do is I need you to come down here. Thanks. And enjoy your evening. Get some good rest, my friend. Okay, we're going to tail this with a Triton. See if it lands. Triton's not fast enough. That's what I was looking for. Put this thing in the water. I'm going to have to figure out which of these ships I can go to, damn it. Alright, this was the small lobsterman craft, right? Yeah, fuck that thing. It's a small ship. I'm not going to that. This is the large. That's probably where we go. The large battleship. Best chance of recovery of Zerbite. And then these two mediums. We'll see what we get out of that, if anything. Just come down here. Floating base attack. That thing was going full speed, too. Is that the Dreadnought? Floating base attack in South Atlantic. I don't care where you're attacking. You'll get wrecked, so... Heavy cruiser, alien resource raid. Well, we knew that. You can't be redirected because you're out of fuel, right? Oh, you've got enough. Hey, man, this is exactly what I needed. I need stuff to do. You... Was this the Dread? Yeah, okay. You come down here. There's a distinct lack of final missions going on. Hey, man. I'm still waiting on the Leviathan. Holy crap. Okay, like, chill out, game. I get it, there's a lot going on, but, like, stop it. Like, all that shit happened at once. Okay, so this is supposed to be doing a floating base attack, and it's going nowhere near any of my bases. So, whatever. Looks like we missed the alien resource missions. You can select a new target on... Yeah, we'll go for this small. I'm not deploying this Triton until I see what this Dreadnought does. Oh, that's not the Dreadnought anyway. The Dreadnought's over here. Very large Aquatoids. Okay, you're going at, like, tiny speed. Large Gillman battleship. And all my Barracudas are refueling currently. You're going to the North Atlantic. So, the one place I don't have good radar coverage right now. It's cool. I can dig it. Go to base. Manufacture. New production. Oh, these are occupied, right? Yeah. So I can't build a ship here yet unless I transfer one of those out. Which I could, but... I could move Barracuda 7 here. And make a Hammerhead here. If I wanted to. Let's do that. Transfer to Fate. Barracuda 7. Manufacture. New production. Hammerhead. I could make a Manta, but the only thing I'd send it after is a Dreadnought, and Dreadnoughts always land anyway, so it'd be pointless. Cool. We'll get these 30 guys working on it. Well, we'll get 16 guys working on it. It'll take a while. We'll get, Haynes, I can only do so much. I'm still a ways off on research to get to the final mission. It's not... We won't be getting a final mission tonight. If we're lucky, we'll get to a colony tonight. But that's a distinct possibility that that won't happen either. Triton 4, go for the battleship. Very large Dreadnought, floating base attack. We know, but you're not going to find anything because you're pathetic. Aquatoid, alien resource raid. So many ships. You know what I need to do real quick before I forget to do this? I need to... get these guys in the armor that they have, even if it's only aquaplastic, because I won't be able to do that if one of their bases gets attacked before I realize it. And I can't do it through the ship menu because they don't have a transport craft here. Wow, some of these guys have absolutely horrible firing accuracy, which shouldn't really matter since they'll be firing into a hallway. We'll put those guys at the front, basically. Okay, so those guys are at least in armor. I have ion armor, but this is basically just hopefully you survive one hit armor. That's all it's... Oh, they still need some. That's why I'm making it. Transfer to... I did these guys, right? Yeah. So, Eternity and Infinity. Transfer to Eternity. Plastic Aqua Armor. Perfect. And transfer to Infinity. Also, if you watched any of my UFO run, I never rushed towards the end game. We did a lot of ship recoveries that probably weren't even necessary. But, we have an addiction to doing those. They're fun. And, I mean, that's my job, is to take out the alien, you know, the aliens. I gotta shoot their ships down to do that. Hey, we got one of the mediums. I might redirect one of those Tritons to this instead of that small ship. I might send it down here. Yeah, you guys are going to this small craft. Instead, let's redirect you over here. Rather get a medium recovery. That small ship will stay there for a minute anyway, so... Alright, so this should be the battleship. Okay, you're doing alien infiltration. You're not even doing fleet supply, even though you're a supply ship. Can't hear you. Am deep asleep, dreaming of the final missions. Hey, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. A small touchdown sub. A large touchdown sub. Seriously? Seriously, game? Like, I only have so many Tritons. Okay, where's the large? Are they sitting on each other? They are. So there's a base there. You're telling me there's a colony there. I don't even know what species this is. If this is a lobsterman, freaking fleet supply craft, I'm gonna be annoyed. Okay, I should go... Yeah, I know. Go to the last site. They're still there. I need this radar to be online. I could possibly send this over to one of these craft anyway, if they're still there. Okay, they are. Intercept this with Triton 4. Yes. Oh, very large airborne. You're not going towards the base, so I don't give a shit. So much just happened in such a short time frame. What? Yeah, I know, I know. Stupid game. I know, they're still there, trust me. Floating base attack, Aquatoids in the South Atlantic. You're going full speed. Like, just hit me already, damn it. Intercept with Triton 7, yes. Intercept with Triton 4, yes. I'm positive, just do the missions. We got these in the day. 2 intact ships, guaranteed Zerbite. Wow, this is... like, so much going on, game. Just chill out with this. Okay, they don't need the flares. And if this is Lobstermen, I'll have to re-equip into melee weapons or sonic cannons, but... Is this a corner? Nice. At least we're close to a corner. I'm just moving out because I want to see what we're up against. Can't see shit. Gilman. Easy. Alright. So this looks like this is a quick 50 Zerbite because it's a small craft. But we will have to go inside the damn thing. And I hate going inside these ships. Montero does like doing this, though. Chucking freaking grenades at Gilman. Haha, you're dead. And throw a dye grenade over here, since that's the way the aliens are coming from. Or at least most of them, because that's where the ship is. Alright. Okay. I love those grenades. So good. I need some more water. Need to train my dog to bring me a water bottle. I said dog and he looked at me, but he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to scout the entire exterior with the tank as we move towards the craft. I hate going into these damn ships because it's not near as bad as early game. We've at least got, you know, soldiers in good armor who have enough time units that they should be able to get shots off if I'm smart. So, they won't, because I don't qualify for that last statement. Everybody bunch up. Get ready for grenades. To insulate the explosive power of the grenade within your core. The group has to be around it. That's everybody. But yeah, we've still got quite a bit of research to do before we can get to the final mission, so just the research would hold us back. And you have to have a Leviathan. to go to it, and I've still got to build one. I've still got to finish researching it and then build it. So, lots to do still. But, if I... Well, it won't happen this Saturday. There's almost no chance. Just because we've still got, like I said, a lot to do before we're even ready to go to it, let alone complete it. So, it looks like our TFTD run's going to go at least into next week, and possibly through next week, depending on how fast we progress. Hey, exactly. Hope you're having a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. We are doing our thing here. Although our soldiers have been amazingly accurate today. Like, the accuracy of our soldiers' shots has been, like, 75% hits, something like that. So, we're waiting for the other shoe to drop. Which it kind of did, because we got a massive swarm of alien subs in a very short time, but, like, that doesn't feel like a bad thing. That feels like resources. Although they might have built another colony, which would just annoy me. But because they've had 4 colonies on the Earth for I don't know how long now, and we keep getting excellent scores anyway. So I don't think it matters. Surprised we're not seeing more aliens on the exterior. We've seen 1 so far. I guess they're all just hunkering down around the sub. Let's keep going. Oh, I turned off reserve for the tanks movement. I gotta replace the AC in this office before too long because it is getting hot already. And it's gonna get nothing but hotter for the next 6 months down here in the south. So, gotta replace the AC in here soon. Not finding any scumbags. Guess they're all hiding in their ship, waiting for me to turn it into their burial coffin. That corner's empty. Alright. Keep good smoke in front of us. I just realized that not only have my soldiers been shooting really well, but we haven't lost... Like, have we lost a soldier on any missions tonight yet? We're 2 hours into the stream. I don't know if we've got anyone killed. Like, what? That doesn't happen around here. We average like a death every 20 minutes. Yeah. The other shoe's definitely going to drop hard at this rate. We're going to have some serious, you know, karmic comeback for being successful for a while. Alright. I'm surprised there's so little happening. We grenaded 1 alien and the rest of them are just like, screw that noise, wait inside the ship. I'll just open the door and start chucking grenades inside. I don't care. Like, screw you guys. Oh, there's the guy. We got a reaction shot at him. Let's see the damage we soaked. Because our soldier lived. Let's see if the armor let a wound through. Holy crap, he got severely wounded. We don't have any med kits on. I meant to... Alright, well, as I said... We were going to have the other shoe drop. We'd just lose a soldier. Because there's no way they survive. They die in 2 turns. So unless this is somehow the last alien, which is impossible. Because it's an intact alien craft. They're basically a walking dead man. I said it at the end of last stream that I needed to send medkits to this group. And I went to that Dreadnought recovery and completely spaced out on sending them med kits. Seriously, man? Like, his armor held, but, like, screw that noise. Alright, you're dead anyway, so why don't you just get a shot on this guy? Maybe kill him? No. That sucks. They made it to lieutenant. They had decent stats, too. Rip. Had to lose somebody as soon as I said it. The moment I said, hey, we haven't had anyone die in a while, the game was like, oh, that's right. Let's make that happen. And we stopped being able to shoot anything but our own people. Okay, I guess we're going back to the grenade standby. Like, don't care if this soldier's standing there because they're dead anyway. So if the grenade kills them, it doesn't matter. We already lost the armor, so... So that's one soldier dead, because there's no medkits on this ship at all. That's the other reason I put that other workshop there, was so that I could make things like medkits away from the main base, because the main base is always occupied with building something important. So we needed secondary manufacturing options for medkits or motion sensors or ammo clips. Of course you see a guy. And everyone suddenly forgot how to shoot. It's all coming back. Yeah, that's it. Our luck ran out. It lasted for a little while, but I think we ran it. It ran its course. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it definitely did. This soldier's quite exposed up here, too. Wow, it didn't kill that guy. Good. That one on the side of the craft shot the tank instead of a soldier. Much prefer that. Even though it's, you know, costs Zerbite, but if it dies, it didn't, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we had one turn of bad luck. Can we just go back to doing what we were doing before? No? Come on. Okay, if we could somehow end on this turn, this soldier could survive. But they have literally 1 health and 3 fatal wounds. And I don't think we can end this turn, because we're going to have to go all the way through this ship. So unless, like, the other alien is, like, standing outside the back door, and we somehow either see it with time units to shoot, or we grenade it, can grenade it. But, yeah, it's not even standing there, so... RIP soldier. We lost one. Hey, if that's the only one we lose this session, which means we will now lose, like, 5 more, that would be good if we could keep it at 1, but it won't. Alright, let's click it over. See what's happening. Now we get the death at the beginning of the turn. That guy will die. There's the scream and the death. Unfortunate. It's really unfortunate that an ion armor shot from the front that they suffered that much damage, and I'd have almost rather they just died outright. Yeah, well, you're standing there, can't shoot you, but I'm not moving, so... At least they were only on ion armor, and I hadn't put them in the magnetic ion armor yet. Olaf Schoborg and Martine Johansson, or Martin Johansson. Yeah, I'd run too. The tank looks mean right now. Oh, you're gonna try a melee weapon. That's cute. How about you die? Yep, like that. No line of fire. If it had shot the wall out there, that would have been okay, but... Can you shoot him? Ooh. That also means you can be shot standing there, so that's actually good to realize to step them back. Shouldn't need more than 4 guys in the tank to clear this ship, so I'm not going to send more over here. That has a very low chance of killing the tank, but could do it. We saw a lobsterman do it with a thermic lance. Keep coming. Come on, aliens. Alright, I'll go in. I ain't afraid. Gotta shoot out this wall if we want to get inside. Come on. You can shoot these walls out, but it has just a low chance. And that cannon could definitely kill me. Can't now. Alright, 50 Zerbite. Lost a soldier, unfortunately, but it's definitely worth the recovery. And this is a large intact craft, so it's either a supply cruiser or a battleship. And it's going to be Gilman. It's going to be the same as what we just faced. So if it's Gilman and it's... what is their underwater terror unit for Gilman? It's the Zarquids, isn't it? Because this could be a dread or a battleship. All right, just shoot. Thank you. Anybody else? He saw something. Oh, he's in there. In their favorite hiding spot. It is a battleship. Or a hunter, or whatever those ships are called. That's a dead Gilman. Just like I like him. Okay, we got De Graaf and Decker here. So I want De Graaf to stand here. Drop this. I want you to stand here. You can drop this and throw this to De Graaf. Please do not miss. Thank you. Don't control click that. Throw this. No reaction fire. Dead Gilman. Alright. Get to the door for deployment. Tank had plenty of movement left. Let's... Aha! Another scumbag. That's an unfortunate miss. Dead Gilman now. Oh, well, there's two in there. Nice. Bonus kill. Love a bonus death. One of my favorite things in classic XComs is when you're firing at an alien and it misses and you hear a death scream. And you're like, yes. I got a bonus. Bonus bad guy kill. Alright. I see two scumbags. Obviously, I need to be a little bit aware of the fact that we're right next to the ship, too. So, could be some aliens quite close. But if I'm seeing them over here, I'm going to deal with them over here. Now, I want... Is De Graaf, what rank are you up to? Commander? He's definitely earned it. I want someone else who's got a decent arm to get a grenade throw in here, just for some experience. Norberg. You're the man. You're going to stand right. That's not the perfect spot, but it should work. And De Graaf is going to hand you a primed grenade. Grenade relay. Alright, and then this throw is going to be... I could probably drop both of those things with one grenade, but... Let's just... I don't know why I didn't click right on the alien. He clearly had an arm to get it over there. Zabo, looks like you can do the same. You can't move, though. Alright, let's get you a grenade. Somebody. Andreas. Andreos. Prime. Throw. Watch where this goes in case it misses. Looks like it's right at our feet. Perfect. Turn this way. Chuck. Here. Ice throw. Dead. Scumbags. Perfect. Aha! A Zarquid! We have seen one. I'm not 100% sure of the number of Zarquid. If this was UFO, it would be between 6 and 10. But... and it might be the same here in TFTD, but I'm not certain on that number. That hurt, bro. It's like rude to shoot me. I know I shot you, but what do you see? Oh, that guy's just hiding behind the coral. That's cool. Everyone's kind of in the way. Twitch? Are you good? OBS says we're good. Give me just a second. My Twitch is acting up. Make sure everything's good here. Don't want to lose you fine folks. Alright, well, we'll let Twitch just recover from its whatever it's doing. Because that's how Twitch wants to be sometimes. I did not mean to put that there, and now you can't throw it to somebody. That's cool. I really like that. That was a good moment we had right there, game. Prime. Okay. Not enough time units. That's probably better, because if this landed somewhere that I couldn't track, or it landed on a soldier who had too few time units to step out of the way, that would be really unfortunate. Can you get a shot on him? I don't need to grenade him if we can just shoot him. Alright, looks like Twitch is working. It just got a packet error and decided to freeze up for a second. Cool. End turn. We got 2 dead Gilman here and a Zarquid. Zarquids are very easy to kill with sonic pulsers if they're on the ground. Like if they're not flying, so... like that. I know you got an arm, Norberg. Let's do it again. Primed. Throw. Oof. You shorted it. Alright, let's see if we can weaken that guy so that that blast still kills him. I doubt it will. It's their under armor that's particularly weak, and that'll technically hit his side armor. Might as well put an aim shot on it. We're only going to get one. And Decker can step here and get 2 snaps. 1. Yep, we had a couple missions of great accuracy, and then everything fell apart. Okay, not everything. Let's not be too hasty. They're still trying. Two snaps. Alright. That thing's really close to dying to that grenade. I'm gonna hope that it does die to the grenade. I want to search more of the map. Because I need to find more of those Zarquids. Because this is not a huge map. Yeah, it doesn't go much further. I have a feeling they're all clumped up around the ship, or even on top of it. I should fly the tank back over there within the next turn or two. Didn't kill the Zarquid. That's cool. The grenade was pretty far from it, so... It was the first bad grenade throw we've had tonight, too. Oh, let me stretch a little bit here. Keep my back from trying to kill me. Posture check. Make sure we're sitting up. Alright, where are you? Come on. I don't know why I didn't make one of those an aim shot. He had the time units. Tanky Zarquid. Seriously, tanky Zarquid. Can you stop it? Like, I don't want you to be tanky. I want you to be dead. Really? That thing's been hit a number of times, because I'm pretty sure that's the same one. Which means he got hit last turn, too. But it could be a second one. What are you shooting at? It's a giant... Thank you. It's a giant creature. Like, hit it. Ah, another one. Alright, we're gonna let the tank do some damage, hopefully. It'd be cool if I clicked on the alien, though. Those things have a pretty powerful weapon, but I don't know what its chance to damage the tank is. Hey, Kutaki. Good to see you, my friend. Rip our accuracy. We had it. We had it for 2 missions. We were sniping. Now we're back to being the plebeians that we are. Can't hit a giant 4-tile alien in the broad open with no cover. I should have primed and thrown that. Because this thing's on the ground. Alright, Burkness. I know you've got... Yeah, you've got a hell of a lot of strength. And a primed grenade. Easy throw. He shorted it. Really? Alright, don't shoot someone in the back of the head. Nice, easy aimed shot from a veteran soldier. Thank you. I appreciate that you performed. $50 time units, not enough. Oh, no, we've got just enough, because it's 48. I can math. Out of range, because you're weak! Alright, we'll stand inside so you don't drop that grenade and hurt us. Wow, we are just bunched up, ready to be, like, DPL'd. If that happens, I'm gonna be so... It's definitely possible, because there can be an alien on this ship, I think, with a DPL. But I don't know that. I appreciate all my units. I don't know what you're talking about. I appreciate them so much, I go through them very quickly so I can get more of them. Because that's how much I appreciate having them. What are you shooting at, people? Nice. Yeah, I saw you were talking in Discord about it. What are you shooting at? Nice. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be back to playing D&D, so come on. I know it's a long throw. Yeah, out of range. Whatever. Was about complete... I understand that. I understand that. I have Discords for other things, Hellraiser. I have a... It's not my Discord channel, the one I was referring to. It's a channel that my brother has for our D&D group. I guess I do have one for gaming, but it's not for the stream. It's like a private Discord with just my IRL friends. I work a full-time job and do 10 other things outside of the stream. It's been difficult to find time. I refuse to just throw up a simple Discord that's not... hasn't had some time spent on it. I know my stream is, you know, cheap and low quality, but I'm trying here. I'm trying here. Just people I actually know in real life. Come on, man. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me not get stuff killed here because I'm paying attention. Okay, I need to check this corner still. Alright, that's Zarquid number 3. The tank said in a big unit fight, you lose. But no, I've just been too busy. Last weekend was Easter weekend and wound up driving down to the parents' house again for the second time in 2 weeks. And, you know, I'm streaming 4 nights a week after working full time. And on Sunday, I've got to do all the stuff I don't do during the week. Like laundry and mow the yard and, you know, clean the house. So I'm crunching the time, man. We'll have the Discord up. Like I told you, the Discord will be up on Saturday. Because I will work on it tonight. And I might be able to finish it and have it done tonight. And I will work on it tomorrow. Before and after we play Dungeons & Dragons. Which, knowing our luck, could still possibly get canceled. And then I'd have plenty of time. And then Saturday morning, I'll also have some time to work on it. So when the stream goes live on Saturday, I should have the links for the stream's Discord channel ready to go. That and I haven't been sleeping because I'm an insomniac, so working full-time and streaming on about 4 hours sleep a night. It's fun. I love streaming, though. This has been so fun to do, and I'm glad that everyone else seems to be enjoying being here, too. I'm shooting at this guy with people that are further back because I don't want reaction shots, but it did move quite a bit, and we have grenades. It can't see you, actually, so... It can see you. I don't really want to take that shot because I feel like it would definitely kill DeGraff. We're at the revenge stage where I got lucky for a few missions, so now the game has to take revenge on me by killing units. That grenade should kill that. It's right next to it, but I have a feeling it's not going to. I mean, it's definitely taken a lot of hits. Well, now the grenade will just destroy its corpse, but that's fine by me. It gets it out of here. So is that 4 Zarquids now? That could be the minimum. There could be up to 6. I don't... If it's like UFO, there will be 6 to 10. 6 is the minimum. And I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4 we've dealt with. So. Okay, I actually need you to come up here. I need someone to search that corner, and I'm not going to redirect the tank, so... Excuse me. Number 5. I was going to say, you had a primed grenade in your hand. This is actually... He could get reaction shot for throwing this. Didn't happen. That's a dead Zarquid. I don't think it can survive a pulsar, since a Magna Blast can kill it if it's directly under it. A Sonic Pulsar should definitely do it. I guess we can shoot at it with a couple people just to be sure. People who aren't in a position to shoot their own buddies, though. Alright, if that thing's not dead, I'll take the reaction shots. I threw the grenade. It should kill it. Now this ship, the most dangerous part of it is going through the door, and there's an alien that stands right above the door, and then there's a balcony that they look down at you from. So they've got really good ambush as you walk in. But if they're going berserk, they ain't gonna ambush shit. So I like that a lot. Oh, what do you see? I'm not sure how you see that, because you won't be able to shoot it, so... But that's a Zarquid inside. Okay. Thank you for telling me it's there. We can't do anything, but I guess we know it's there. So it looks like the 6 to 10 number is correct, because that'll be number 6. Excuse me. Had a Monster energy drink this morning because I hadn't slept basically at all, and now I'm paying the price for it. Alright, no shot. That Zarquid's just gonna sit inside probably and wait to shoot us as we come through. I'll send the tank in first, because Zarquid seemed to have a very low chance to damage it. I'm gonna get one shot now for saying that. Does this have like a drop? I don't think it does. I was gonna say, does it have like a drop down like the Harvester and UFO, where the terror units can like drop through and out into the open? I feel like it's almost possible that the only thing left is a squad leader and a Zarquid. Okay, so the upper door opens as well. That makes a little more sense. Or I guess it doesn't. So it doesn't make more sense. What's up, dudes? We having a party? Looks like you guys are having fun in there. I hate to ruin the fun, but I think I'm gonna have to. Someone's got a grenade. That's what I'm talking about. Prime this. Throw to you. And let's bounce this puppy through the door. Love it. Hey! Is it Averlord? I'm gonna guess the W's a V. Averlord. It is called a Zarquid. It is like a giant nautilus-shelled squid with a plasma or a sonic cannon shoved in it, so... And I know you've been in a few times, so thanks for stopping back in. But yeah, it's essentially the Gillman's underwater terror unit. It's pretty tanky and has a pretty strong attack, but it moves really slowly, so it tends to mostly sit to try to ambush your guys. That's what I'm talking about. Surprised those Gillmen weren't coming through the door. So yeah, it's just some giant weirdness. I say that it has a low chance to hurt the tank, and so what does it do? It does like half health damage to the tank in a turn. It feels about right. Alright, let's throw this to you. And you can do the same thing. This Zarquid is now eliminated. Oh, come on. It can't hurt the tank, so it doesn't matter. Because the tank is above the explosion. But, like, come on. You couldn't get that through the door? Pathetic. It'd really suck if the explosions were actually vertical, like an explosion would be, and that destroyed the tank. Reaction shot to knock it out. I love it. We kept that soldier because his stats were all good, including his reaction fire. Okay, we just saw something and I moved anyway. Above the door? Yep, there's always one. Oh, he's not standing above the door, but... Okay, can't shoot the other one because I'm out of time units, so I'll move out of his line of sight. Wow, there's a lot of them still alive inside this ship, basically. I guess I can bring some soldiers in. Search the downstairs. Okay, reserve for snap. Let's just keep them on reserve then. Because it actually worked. We've gotten a couple reaction shots off tonight that were... That one wasn't probably super important, because I don't think that Zarquid could have killed anything anyway. But yeah, with most of the aliens that are left alive seemingly going berserk, I'll come into the ship and try to deal with them. Because the tank just has a hard time maneuvering upstairs. You can shoot out one of those railings and shoot out the walls to send it into these rooms, but we got soldiers. We'll use soldiers. We'll try to shoot out one of these railings. I guess you technically have to shoot out two. Yeah, so it's just not worth it. Tank soaking the shot. And that guy didn't have a weapon in his hand. It looked like he dropped it. You shot this guy but didn't kill him. That used to be Guzman's job to shoot the Gilman that tried to run past us, but I'm pretty sure Guzman died on one of those missions yesterday. I think the mission where we lost 10 soldiers, actually. Okay, so there was 2 Gilman upstairs. I think 2 still. Because I think there was one that went through here. Can you see this guy? Can you shoot this guy? Yes, you can. You didn't kill him, though. Alright, tank's got mop-up duty. No problem. Nice. 200 Zerbite. That's why we went. Right there, baby. That's what we needed. Lots of stuff to sell. Ugh, and 200 Zerbite. Big recovery. Intact terror ship, basically. And we've got 3 ships on the ground, or 4. We got a large, another terror ship, a small, this is a medium? Yeah, medium heavy cruiser. And this was a small lobsterman ship. Okay, normally I'd take a break right at the 2-hour mark real quick to get up and let the dog out, but we passed that like 30 minutes ago. So please don't go anywhere. Sit tight for just a minute. I gotta take a quick break, get up, grab some more water, let the dog out real fast, and I will be right back. So sit tight. We'll be back in just about 3 minutes, and don't go anywhere. Thank you. Okay, wrong scene. Hi. There we go. We're back. Okay, looks like Barracuda 11 got low on fuel for whatever it was doing. I think it was just trying to help with all this noise over here. Alright, we gotta get both Tritons back in and then back out to these ships that we shot down. Ha! All right. More fun. More heavy cruisers. More stuff to shoot down. And they're like occupying an area where we specifically are low on radar coverage. It's like, seriously, guys? Alright, looks like we should catch both of these. More medium craft. Dog's trying to get in the trash again. Stop it! Get out of there. Well, that means we have 3 medium ships on the ground, plus a large and a small, which means we'll ignore the small to begin with. We'll get these mediums and the large. All right. So both our Tritons are still flying back to base still, but that's 3 mediums on the ground. 3 medium Aquatoid heavy cruisers. And an Aquatoid battleship. And an Aquatoid small craft of some kind. Okay, let's get the Tritons back in. There's Triton number 4. Triton number 7. Take them a few hours to refuel. Good night, Koro. Thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy the lurk, and we'll catch you next time, my friend. Next stream is Saturday, so it'll be earlier for you for sure. Have a wonderful evening. Triton 4. Oh, it's not back yet. That was a Barracuda. Triton 4 is still flying back. Oh, and Triton 7 still. Okay, cool. Alright, so we gotta get them in. Okay, we're gonna equip these guys really quickly so that we don't forget, because they're doing a lot. Oh yeah, Averlord, same run. We've recovered and we're doing quite well. So we're researching the stuff for the end game. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Kuro. So, yeah, Averlord, we've recovered a lot from the losses that we took. And we're doing our end game research right now. We're researching our Leviathan. And we've got the Tassos that we need for the final city. Like the Teleth research, so we're not rushing towards it, but we're definitely getting close. We're gonna, as soon as we get the Leviathan, we're actually gonna take out every one of these damn colonies, just because I'm angry that they've survived this long. So we're gonna go on a mission to take out some alien colonies. Okay, so Triton 4, or Triton 7, excuse me. They need a new crew because they did lose one. All right, looks like the commander healed from his wound, so. Looks like they go back on board. And everyone here should be MC strength. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some armor on... Nope. I need more armor here. So what we're going to do here is... drop that down to 1 guy. And just make 1 suit of ion armor. These guys should be able to spit this out. See, that's the problem. Is the workspace is tied up by this thing. Alright, that's fine. We'll just transfer a suit of ion armor over to Mayhem Station. Where is it? It's going to tell me I don't have room. That's what it's about to tell me. It's going to say there's no storage space. Oh, we do have it. There's been a couple. If every country pulls out, you lose the game. So if every company pulls out, if every country pulls out of funding, you lose the game, no matter how well you're doing. So you have to always at least maintain 1 country. So it looks like we lost Alaska, or it looks like we lost Asian Coalition and Fed Korea. Those are the only 2 we've lost so far. So everyone else we've still got funding from. But they did do some infiltration around China, so we could lose China. But yeah, we've only lost 2, and I don't even care about the money, because I can make money myself easily by just making and selling gauze cannons. But I need to keep at least 1 country so you don't lose the game. But it's possible to beat the game without ever building even a second base. You build 1 base and you cover that area really well, you'll be fine. But it's just not... it's not a smart way to do it. Okay, so now... these guys have armor too. Excellent. So this is just aquaplastic armor only because the only fighting these guys should ever see is on base defense. And realistically, they shouldn't ever get attacked if the base, you know, layout does its job. Which we've had to fight off one Gillman attack, and the base defense was perfect. So we never suffered a casualty. I need to send a sonic displacer to each of these bases now that I've got some extra Zerbite from that last mission. Okay, Triton 4 is out still. Triton 7 is refueling. We got a lot of ships I want to get to, so get in and refuel. Triton 7 should take about 12 hours probably to refuel because it was almost empty. Okay, so it's actually only 6 because it has only been back a short while. And now Triton 4 is back. How long is this going to take to refuel? 8 hours. Or you could lose that country anyway since you can't be everywhere. Exactly. So, and yeah, if you only have one base, then it gets attacked and you lose it, that's game over, like you said. So, you always want to diversify. I mean, think about, you know, we lost our primary base in this campaign. This was our secondary base. Our primary base got wiped out, so if we hadn't had other bases where we actually had soldiers and equipment, we'd have been screwed. So you definitely want to spread out. Diversify some. So we want to go to 22, or 400, or yeah, 200 hours. 0200. And then we have a ship that is ready to go to this, because this is a large, this is the battleship. So that's the first one I want to get. Aquatoid battleship. And then these three. These are all mediums. And it looks like we can get that battleship in the daylight. So, because we're right on the night line and we're coming straight over. So that's good. And this is the Triton that is going. Triton 4 is still refueling, right? Yeah. It's got like an hour? 2 hours. Okay, cool. There's one guy on that Triton 7 that doesn't have a suit of armor, but we'll just leave him in the ship if we have to. This one was shot down first. I need to wait. I don't want to do that at night, so we'll actually wait. Because they're not going anywhere for like half a day at least. There's his ion armor. If we go now... If we... Okay, now we can dispatch to it. We'll get it in the daylight. The other ship's going to land first. Yep, there we go. Okay, so this is a Aquatoid battleship. So we have to deal with hallucinoids and Aquatoids. Relatively easy to deal with. Because the MC's not a concern. Don't care about the mind control. Because they can't do it. We're strong enough to resist. We should be anyway. Hey, what's up, hallucinoid? And these things only have melee attacks. And they're not near as tanky as the Zarquids or the Tricenes. That feels appropriate that I'm okay for this mission, and then the game's like, yeah, but you're gonna lose your tank. So that feels definitely XCOM-ish. Like, oh yeah, here you go. Okay, cool. He's dead. Alright, so we know we've got one here and one here. Hopefully we get some at least 50 Zerbite out of this, because the tank went pop. I mean, that's what it's there for. If you want to just be smart, you just don't move the tank turn one, because then it can't be killed, but we've been having good luck with it soaking shots and not dying, so the trend had to end at some point. Not too worried about a tank dying. At this point, I'm more worried about a soldier, because a tank, you know, I replace a tank and it always has the same stats, and I can always replace it. Soldiers with good stats are rare. Because I need, you know, as a point of reference, we hired 40 soldiers earlier, and out of the 40, there was 8 that we could use. You know, as far as stat lines go. So about 20% of the soldiers that we recruit are actually usable. Every tank I build is usable, so don't care if it dies. Nope. Everyone gets hired as a rookie. Or a seaman in TFTD. With base stats. You know, there's a cap on what the rookie stats can be, so. Alright, what do you see? Another hallucinoid? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Right next to us. Whew, it's unconscious. Because it didn't scream. Or make a squelching sound. Those don't really scream. They kind of squelch when they die. Take them all to low-threat missions for a chance to level up some. Yeah, what more often happens is you take them to a difficult mission and you just hope that they come out okay. Now, these things can do damage to our soldiers even through armor with their melee attacks, so hopefully we can drop this thing, but there's a good chance we won't be able to. And at least one soldier is going to die because of that. So, the tank dying, the biggest thing is it can't tank the melee shots off these stupid jellyfish, because that's basically what they are. Move a little bit further away. Back armor's not weak. Side armor is weak, but it's kind of annoying that they're all that there's that many that close, but it looks like it's a relatively small map anyway. Fucking hell, stop shooting the ship and start shooting the alien. Alright, I'm going to leave a couple guys just inside. We could lose 1 or 2 soldiers over this end turn to that thing meleeing, but it's not like it's a tentaculate melee. It's like guaranteed to kill. It still does have to get through the armor. So there's a chance that they're okay anyway. If it's smart, it'll attack someone from the side where their armor is like half as strong. And it might wander off. It's not going to wander off, but it's weird because it was like at the bottom corner, so I could barely see it. Okay, so it got 1, but the back armor here held up well enough. I don't know if I have medkits. Is this the secondary? Alright, he's got plenty of turns before he dies anyway. I was going to say, 1 shot's going to kill it. You know that's what's about to happen. Another one up here. Yep. Well, at least we're getting them out of the way early. The aquatoids are not a threat at all. So these things are pretty much the biggest issue here. How can he see it, but you can't see it when you're standing on the ship? Because this is blocking your line of sight? Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? Because I call bullshit on that. Of course, that one dies in 2 shots, but this one took, you know, 4 or 5. We also know that there's 2 aliens out here, at least 2, with sonic cannons. Yeah, because that's what shot the tank, was sonic cannons. Wonder what the crew is doing during downtime. Yeah, I wonder too, because if they had a freaking gym or a, you know, shooting range, you'd think they'd use it. Probably just get pissed drunk and brag about being part of XCOM on social media. Yeah, probably. They brag and, you know, talk bad about all the units that got kicked out because their MC evaluations said they had the, you know, mental strength of a potato. They're like, I passed, man. I got a high MC strength. I'm in XCOM, damn it. And then, you know, 2 days later, their buddies are posting, John died on a mission to a freaking jellyfish. Hashtag not cool. Hashtag commander sucks. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that 4 hallucinoids we've killed? So, 2 more, minimum. Because this is a battleship. So, terror ship, basically. There's an alien back here with a sonic cannon, because it's the one that killed the tank. Or at least shot that helped kill the tank. Can we find him? No? Cool. I know he's back there. We're going to cover this guy with a smoke grenade. And we're going to smoke in front. I mean, I guess what you... Oh, yeah, there we go. So, while their skills don't get necessarily better from training, they could be doing training just to maintain their skills. I shoot in real life, and it's a depreciable skill. So if you're not working on it, it can get worse. So maybe they're just, you know, they work enough on their shooting to keep it from going, you know, backwards. I think that's 6 that we've killed, which means that could be the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that's only 5. Most things are depreciable skills, you know. Not everything, but I can't think of one right off that, you know. Maybe it's just that some see a more drastic drop in usefulness because of not using them. You know, I can still ride a bike. I haven't been on one in forever, but I'd be fine. But if I don't shoot for 2 months, I definitely see a big difference. So maybe we can just assume that they do enough training to maintain their performance level, but maybe don't have enough time to do anything to increase it in their downtime. That's the excuse we're going to give them, but that's about all we're going to give them. I should have done an aim shot because he didn't have enough for 2 shots anyway. Alright, I don't care that you don't have armor on. You're a commander and I need your gun in this fight. I think that's everybody's time units. We're down to 9 units with the tank and 1 soldier dead. Implants, man, if XCOM would research cybernetics. It's funny because the molecular controller that's used for mind control in Terror from the Deep, it's an implant. It's a neural implant. So they're literally, any soldier that goes through MC training for at least a month is a cyborg because they have a mind control implant in their brain. Did I just get grenaded? I mean, I know I got grenaded, but I didn't see where. By that fucker. Son of a bitch. Alright, I know one guy died. Oh, it was the guy without armor on. So the commander who just got back from being wounded. Alright, you're dead in 4 turns. You're dead in 15 turns. You're fine. Okay, well, let's wrap this one up quick, boys. At least you hit something. Is this thing on the ground? It is. Okay, well, we know what to do about that. Wow, that's a terrible throw. I'm chucking 3 grenades at this duo standing here. I don't care. That Aquatoid could be killed with a single shot, but... Okay, those are dead. Like, no way those don't die. Shut up, Hailraiser. My concern here is not even that I lost this commander. I don't really give a shit about him. It's the one wounded soldier who's dead in, you know, very few turns. He'll take 3 damage a turn. He's got 4 turns to live, basically. Alright, well, he took the scumbag who hurt him out. That's a little bit of a wasted shot because there's no way this thing could live by some miracle, but I doubt it. So if you need this special implant for molecular control, I have been asking that for years, Jat. I've been asking how the aliens mind control you when you don't have the implant. Because if you read the lore, when you mind control an alien in this game, it's not called mind control, it's called hack implant. The aliens implant themselves with a molecular controller so they can communicate. And then that's apparently what you hack to mind control them. But they can mind control your guys before you ever have the implant. Haven't been able to find a lore explanation for it. Maybe I'm interpreting or reading something wrong. But yeah, I've been asking that for years. Yeah, well, the Aquatoid's grenade will survive. Because its grenade is immune to grenade damage. Or its own type, anyway. Of course it died to the first one. I was pissed, so I threw 3 grenades. So I played a bit of cleanup bases and craft. And do some downtime stuff right. Crafted the Avenger. Then an alien moon base mission popped up. Good place to save for my stream tomorrow. Nice! So this guy needs to die because he only has a drill, so he's going to be itchy to throw a grenade. Come on, man. We were shooting so well earlier. You took damage, but didn't take a fatal wound. You're dead, soldier. Nothing I can do about it because I still haven't sent you medkits. Someone remind me after this mission to make medkits for these people. Thank you for shooting an alien. That's your whole damn job. And Ahmed here's dead in like 14 turns. If we don't finish this in 14 turns, then... Maybe they do have actual powers while XCOM crew just lack their shit to do something. Why not hack it? Yeah, maybe. You know, maybe it is that they innately have the ability to do it, and then we have to hack their implants to make it happen. that's the most reasonable explanation that's ever been, you know, provided, but I still think it's bullshit that they can hack our brains before we have the implants in. Nice, Hellraiser. Yeah, I mean, I guess on XCOM files, it could, you know, end wherever it wants. Where the hell did that guy come from? Seriously. How did we not see that thing? And if that one went unconscious and then woke up, then that debunks what someone said the other day about large units not waking up. Well, I said it earlier. I said we'd only lost one unit, so the game definitely had to do this. What are you shooting at? Thank you. Nice. Get a brain sample and keeps going. It's a game that never ends. How did you not see that guy? Son of a stupid peripheral vision shit. Good shot, though. I'll take it. Well, losing a couple soldiers is the only way this feels like a voice stream, you know. Here in the Echo, we get soldiers killed, so if we didn't lose a couple soldiers on a mission tonight, it wasn't going to feel right. I don't care about the freaking helmets, damn it. That's bullshit. This guy's dead in, what, 2 turns? Yeah, 2 turns. We have to finish it before the end of the next turn, or they're dead. And I don't know who we lost, but that's unfortunate. I'm just annoyed that that hallucinoid was right there. I even said earlier, that one's unconscious, not dead. But someone had stipulated that they didn't think large units could stand up. Like they couldn't wake up from being unconscious. Or stunned, but I was like, I think I've seen Reapers do it in UFO, but not everything's the same in UFO to TFTD. I was taking that shot and thinking, he's gonna reaction fire. Thank God the armor held up. Maybe TFTD changed that because UFO PD has it under UFO defense? Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I thought. Maybe it's different, but it doesn't matter. It was, you know, it was one soldier. And I should have just been more careful and just grenaded the thing. I don't need its body, so there was no reason to leave it alive. I just forgot that it had gone unconscious and not dead. And I had 2 people, like, standing on it, so, you know, what do you expect? Alright, face this way. So we know there's at least one guy inside. I think there's 4. What's up, dudes? Okay, you're not looking at me, so hopefully this just kills you. Dead. And I can't shoot at the other guy, but I can move over here to look. Okay, cool. Now, can you get a shot on this guy from here? Or here? Yes. Come on. Nice. Ah, I thought he hit him. I was like, he threaded the needle, but he missed it. That's okay, it just means I have a chance to get better quality soldiers. Headshot. This game is satisfying, even when you're having some rough missions, and this is about the roughest we've had tonight, which is great. Jinx. Jinx the shit out of that. We're gonna get wrecked on our next mission, but it's so satisfying, bagging these little aqua-colored scumbags. I'm pretty sure we're done with hallucinoids, but there's definitely a chance there's one inside still. They're trying to mind control us. What's his MC strength? He's got to be like 70. Yeah, he's the lowest here, so. And we have to be this close to them for them to try to MC him. Drop him. You want to stand on the staircase? We'll kill you on the staircase. I don't care. Or we'll shoot the door. It's an intimidation tactic we use, where we shoot near you. And then we shoot you. I'll take it. And we got someone to come through the back to sneak in. spot the guy standing over the door, because there's always one standing above the door. Unless it moves, which it definitely could have. Alright, yeah, he died, so this is everybody. 6 left. Not a big problem. Especially if we can get... Well, we probably won't get any panic induced at this point. We've lost enough soldiers that they feel confident. The aliens are confident. Nobody above the door. Balcony, though. Yep, right there on the balcony. Dun dun dun. There's a hole in your head, Mr. Aquatoid. Not one of the ones that was already there, either. That's like one of the ones you don't want. This is still a dangerous spot to stand because for some reason they can get a feel that they can see that from this top step. And I don't get that, but... Alright, here we go. Was there a guy above the door? There was, and somehow this... I guess they didn't see him because of the floor. But normally they step here and they can see him. Yeah, she can see him from there. Okay. You're dead now, and this guy either panicked or just likes to box. Cool. Oh, you saw one, and I turned you, and I shouldn't have. Oh, that's a reaction shot. Kill it. Can't reaction shot if you put a hole in its brain. I like it. Montero here has been performing. He's getting his stats up. I just spoke about him in a favorable manner, though, so the game shall now eliminate him. Because he no longer gets to exist because I like him. If a soldier's doing well, the game will eliminate it. I put those guys in danger, but I want to be able to get into the ship on this turn, so... Leaving him there was a tactical risk. We'll call it that. And stacking 2 people behind them is called grenade bait. Wait for it. No grenade. Don't tell me it's not an alien inside. It's something standing outside. Is that what you're going to try to tell me, game? Because I pretty much searched the outside. Pretty thoroughly, except for, like, here. I guess I still have a soldier out there. What do you see? Oh, wow. He couldn't see him from that door, but... Yeah, those helmets apparently have a viewport that's about that big. Because that's ridiculous. My camera froze! Why you gotta freeze, camera? You behave yourself, camera? You were doing fine for a couple hours. Yeah, so this guy opened the door but couldn't see this alien, but this guy can see him. Okay. And he could put a hole in his head. No Zerbite, though. So, 4 operatives in a tank lost, no Zerbite, but it's still a good rating. Hey, Z-Bit. Yeah, it was doing fine. It froze a little bit at the beginning of the stream today, but it's an old camera. I need a new one. The first 2 things I'm going to be well, there's 3 things I'm going to be buying for the stream as soon as I can. New camera, new chair, and a better mic. Because currently I'm just using the webcam's mic. And it sounds fine, you know, sounds okay, but I'd like to, you know, I want to make the stream as high quality as my low abilities are able to for you guys, because you guys just make this too much damn fun, and I want to make it as good as possible. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound bad. It sounded way better than my headset mic, so this headset mic has a constant buzz to it. That was not going to fly. So I checked that mic, and I was like, yeah, okay. And it doesn't pick up too much ambient noise, thankfully. Although the dog picks up quite a lot on it. Alright. Med kits. I need freaking med kits. Okay, we're going to let them finish this armor. And then we're going to make med kits for the secondary base. Very large dreadnought floating base attack, but you're going too slow for me to be concerned about you. Find the base, please. Like, I'm ready for a base defense. It'll be fun to defend my base and just shoot aliens in a single hallway. Yes! Please, find me. Every one of my bases can defend against any type of assault. Okay, so this is a heavy cruiser. So it's a medium alien craft. These guys actually have med kits and a tank that's not dead yet. We'll get it killed. See? See, that's what the tank's supposed to do. Soak the shots, no damage, heavy armor, does its job. Kill an alien. No, kill an alien. Everything is great. See? That's what the tank was supposed to do in the last mission. Instead, it got its dumbass blown up. But it was the junior varsity tank. It was on the B team, so maybe it was just not feeling it. That means I need to send a replacement tank there, and I want to send a tank, at least one sonic displacer, to each of the bases, just so they have them for base defense. Because those displacers are extremely good when you're defending a corridor base like that, because they can just block a doorway and just shoot. Tank a ton of damage. Alright. So we're just moving these guys up. We're not going to dispatch this turn, even though it looks fairly clear out there. The tank didn't see anything but the one alien. It'd be my luck. I used them. I used them right up until I had displacers, but once you have the displacer, there's just really no reason to use the coelacanths, but we definitely use them for the first couple months of the game. I use the tank on every ship, except for if I'm flying a hammerhead or a lightning in UFO, because you can't use a tank on those, obviously. But I always put a tank on every mission I can, basically. Sometimes two, even on a Triton or a Sky Ranger, because they're just too invaluable for scouting. And the displacers have so much more armor than the coelacanths that they can survive just inordinate amounts of damage sometimes. Alright, DeGraff, keep racking up that kill count. Bam! Easy. This soldier is quickly becoming... if his MC strength was slightly higher, he'd be, you know, a damn near perfect soldier. But he still performs, and I don't even care. That MC strength's high enough. Oh, that looks like a grenade bait formation, aliens. I don't think you were prepared for what's about to happen. You got two guys within 4 squares of each other? Done. I'll try to shoot at one of those just for the... Wow. Try to shoot was definitely the operative part of that statement, because they missed horribly. Okay, I'm not going to move more people outside the ship yet. I have seen these ships have an alien with a DPL on them before. I don't know why on a medium craft, but I have seen it. So I will try not to have that happen. You see another alien? Oh, you see another too. Holy cow. What's your strength, Stannis? Yeah, you're strong enough for this. You stand right here, and we're going to give you a grenade to throw. Oh, yes. Given how much I use the alien grenades, you'd think I'd make more use of the Magna Blast grenades early in the game, but I just never do, and I don't know why. I carry them, but... Oh, that's beautiful. 2 grenades, 4 aliens, because these guys should die. This Sonic Pulsar does a lot of damage, and Aquatoids are squishy. The tank wants to be in the center of the action. Oh, there's 2 more aliens visible. Holy crap. Medium craft that's packed to the brim. Let's see. We're going to drop one of these guys. Okay. Drop this. Give you a really good shot right here. Fucking sniped it. Yes. Are we back to performing suddenly, ladies and gentlemen? I'm happy if we are. I'm happy if we are. Aimed shot. Right here. Oh, it's too much in the way. Take the shot, get rid of... Well, we don't have to get rid of anything in the way. It's all going to be blown up next turn by that grenade. Alright, let's space out just a bit if we can. Alright, well... We got 2 really good grenades down, and we bagged one guy with a beautiful headshot, so... These 2 are dead. These 2 should be dead, but that grenade might not be close enough. I think it is. Yeah, it was. Beautiful. That guy's panicking right now. He's like, holy shit, what just happened? That was... that's why I love this game. Fun little moments like that. Just nice little double grenade, double kills. Can you spot the guy who peed himself? 2 more at the door. See? That guy's got a freaking DPL in a medium ship. What the hell is that? That shouldn't be allowed. That's not okay. Alright, Zhu, you're strong enough. Let's get it over there. Come on. I want to see a beautiful throw right here. You got just enough time units, don't you? He's going to be 1 time unit short is what's about to happen. Those poor little scumbags. Ooh. You're looking like you deserve a hole in your head. I think that was more like in his throat, which is even more depraved, but... Yep, there's the guy who peed himself running from the grenade blasts. I think Zabo here's got your number. Oh, come on, we were on a roll there, Zabo. How'd you miss? Looked like someone played baseball. Yeah, exactly. He's an outfielder, man. He's gunning him down at the plate with that throw. See, that's one other thing I'm missing to stream for you guys, which obviously I'm choosing to do, but I'm a big baseball fan, and I'm not getting to watch the games because they're all on when I stream now. Maybe I catch a game on Monday, or Sunday, but yeah, the game's playing right now. But I'd rather be here bagging some scumbags and entertaining you wonderful people. Alright, we need to check this way because there's definitely more map that way. Doesn't look like it's a lot, but it's enough. Prime this grenade, and please chuck it out here. Nice throw. Got it out there. Alright, and the tank's got plenty of scouting left in it. These scumbags are dead, right? Let's make sure that grenade actually hit them. Yeah, it's right between them. That guy with the DPL better die to that, because if he somehow lives, we're in trouble. He'll probably shoot the tank, though. You see another scumbag? Uh-oh. That one's looking like he's lined up for a shot. Yeah, I don't want my stream to get taken down for freaking having a baseball game on it. Oh, this is going to be a good shot. Watch it. Wait for it. Come on, Volkov. Boom. Oh, you shot a rat. Well, you could have shot a rat. Some sort of aquatic rat, I guess. You were aiming at the ground is what I was trying to convey. You sucked. Alright. That's no problem. Burkness. An experienced soldier. Knows to drop the smoke. A crab. Thank you. Z-Bit. That's why you beautiful people are here. Beautiful shot from Lieutenant Burkness. Beautiful shot. 1 screen for a game, another for Twitch, 3rd for baseball game. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 3rd monitor up here. I could put the game on it, but I'd rather focus on you guys. That's what I'm here for. I watch the recaps every night, so, you know, I get the condensed version. So, just know that if my team makes it to the World Series, we'll probably miss a few games or a few streams that week. Alright, let's watch these fuckers explode. No DPL for you. Oh, that's some fun grenades, this mission. And we got 2 more of these ships on the ground with the same kind of crew. Aquatoids. Get to get all our revenge on these little blue bastards. Oh, you're standing at the door and you just don't know what to think. He just walked outside after hearing all the screaming and he's like, what the hell happened? This is what happened. Oh my god, look at that shot. From back here. Ugh. Love it. It makes sense that being a classic XCOM fan so much that my favorite unit, and I know it's the case for a lot of people, it's not just me, but my favorite soldiers in Enemy Within are squad sniping, or squad sight snipers. Because that's what I'm doing here. Oh, come on, Stannis. Okay, you're gonna do it with a snapshot. Yes! Because that's all I'm doing here, squad sighting. The tank spots it. The soldiers shoot it. Easy. Okay, I'm gonna scout this with a soldier so that the tank can move towards the alien craft. Man. So we had one rough mission. The last mission against those hallucinoids was rougher than it should have been. But it looks like we're back on track to have one of our most successful streams in our TFTD campaign. I think, unarguably, the best mission was still the Dreadnought recovery, in which we only lost one soldier. And, you know, got a ton of resources. I really have you exposed right now for no reason. Someone with a smoke grenade? Anybody? One of you's got to have a smoke still in hand. Oh, they dropped them all. Actually, absolutely, yeah. It's pretty much, you know, sniping is your way to survive, especially as you go higher in difficulty. Yeah, you can use heavy weapons, you know, on some soldiers. You can do a little bit of meleeing in TFTD, but it's only worth it if you're against lobstermen. So, yeah, pretty much it necessitated you sniping, scouting and sniping, so... We've had some decent success against lobstermen with melee, but you're always at severe risk, obviously. But it's been one of the most efficient ways to kill them if we're stuck in a ship with them. So it's close quarters anyway. Yeah, use the drill. Right. I mean, the frontal's definitely the biggest on the armor, but it just doesn't matter. You know, a guy can still die to a single lobsterman melee if it rolls through the armor. Yeah, I got you. Alright, let's see. It seems like everyone that's left alive for the aliens is flipping the fuck out, and I really can't blame them, because this looks terrifying. So, you know, yeah, I mean, it's definitely strong at the front. If you look at the armor, it's twice as strong in the front, almost, as it is on the sides, but all a lobsterman has to do is just walk to your side and melee you. And it usually gets through the 70 armor. But it helps. We've seen the armor survive a couple shots to the face, but yeah, pretty much standing back and shooting is your best option. I mean, you can build grenadiers, you know, you could go heavy explosives, but... Hey, what's up, dude? You having fun in there? You're probably having more fun in there than if you walk out here. That's all I'm gonna say. Dude, that guy has a DPL in his hand. Which means I either need to open the door and kill him in the same turn, or, well, pretty much that's it. Because otherwise he'll hit the tank. Disruptor Pulse Launcher. It's essentially just like the blaster launcher from UFO. It's a guided missile launcher. If, for example, if a DPL shot hit over here, I'd lose all 6 of these guys. But because he's inside the craft, he can't shoot out. Well, he could shoot out. This is open. So we definitely need to kill that alien, like, super fast. Come on, DeGraff. That's an easy shot for you. Wow, you missed twice. I'm losing my faith in you, suddenly. Yeah, so DPL's the biggest threat here, by far. One shot could wreck our entire crew. That's a nice shot. And it could also kill this tank in a single shot, easily. How can he have sweaty fingers? He's underwater. Okay, where's the guy with the DPL? He went in this room. It went in that room. So this alien's not holding a weapon. Could be holding a grenade, but I'm going to run right up to it. I know, that's what I was thinking too. Obviously, inside his gloves. But, I mean, he's a experienced soldier with, you know, high morale. There's no way he's sweating this mission. This is easy. I have no idea how in real life the body reacts at high pressure at the bottom of the ocean. I would imagine that the suits are, obviously they're pressurized in some way, but they're also have to have some sort of environmental control because, you know, it would be super hot, super cold. You know, look at this. These are all like thermal vents. This water would be like boiling almost. And in places it would be boiling. So there's definitely got to be environmental controls within the suit or contained within its apparatus. Yeah, basically the aliens in TFTD aren't building like a metal alloy. They're working off of an aqua plastics. So it's some form of plastic, basically. Yeah, thermal vents, you know, produce the heat for life to exist outside of the sun's influence. I was waiting for us to get DPL'd by that dude upstairs. Could still happen. He dropped his DPL. Yeah, it's on the floor. Cool. That makes that easier. Dead! Aqua. Okay, that guy walked around that corner, and I can't get anyone in range for that shot, so... But think about all the plastic we're putting into the ocean. It's aqua plastic, whatever the hell that is, but it's still plastic. There's another guy upstairs. There's a lot of aliens on this map. For a medium ship, that's a big crew. Because we've killed quite a few. I'm not going to count because it'll give us a count when we end the mission, but that's a lot. That's a lot of little slime bags. I'll move a couple soldiers up, but I'm not sending a lot of people on the ship. Although every alien I can see looks to have dropped their weapon, they could still have grenades. So, there's really no point in risking soldiers. Yeah, I'd like them to get the experience for killing aliens, but I'd also like them to live. Where did they go? Did you make it all the way over here and into this door? Because that's impressive. You did. Kudos to you, alien. Now you can go down and I can't follow you, so I have to send a soldier in. Yeah, they're just flipping out. Wow, you stood there. Cool. Can I shoot you? Nice. How about over here? You can't pick it up because I don't have that option turned on. Don't forget that mission when Tassos grenade your guys in small closets. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, freaking 20 aliens on that mission. No Zerbite, but still. This is experience. These medium ships are good experience for a lot of our soldiers. Of course, we need to put more soldiers on this ship because a lot of people freaking died. Jesus Christmas, everybody's dead. Okay, good stats there. Let's go to the bottom, though. Yep. You got a 50 firing accuracy, so your last string. That was a really good soldier. Low reactions, everything else is great. This looked like an even better soldier. We got some winners in this group. We need a tank, so no more. I gotta send a tank to this base for this Triton. I should have an extra one already ready. To Mayhem Station. Sonic Displacer. Not enough storage space. What? I figured that was going to be the case. Alright, let's sell off some stuff we don't need. I need to keep these for research, although I'll probably get more. We can sell most of this stuff. Looks like we got time for at least one more ship recovery on those medium ships. Maybe a little bit, maybe both of them, if they go quickly. We got to watch out for DPLs, though, because we saw 2 Disruptor Pulse Launchers there. Also, I need to start using Disruptor Pulse Launchers. We finished the research, so we can use them offensively now. I don't know which corpses I've studied, so I'm keeping one of each until I know for sure. Cryogenics and cloning, 1 apiece. Heavy thermic lances I never use. MC readers, I need to actually do the research so that I can use those. We've got 500 Zerbite here. That's really good. We've stocked up. Got a couple Disruptor Pulse Launchers, too. Sonic Cannons, we can go on some of these. Gauze cannon ammo. That's right, they had a gauze tank, a coelacanth gauze here at one point. Base information. Good, they have enough storage space to receive a Sonic Displacer. And we'll send them a few more bombs. They only had 12. Because we'll start using these things, which is a lot easier. You know, it makes the game a lot easier. But, okay, transfer those. And then these guys need to sell all the stuff that they don't need. Those. Don't need most of those. Can sell those. Wow, that's how long it's been since we sold anything. Frickin' 40 Aquatoid corpses. Sell the Thermic Lances. If I'm meleeing, I'm using Vibroblades. The efficiency's just better. Because I'm gonna miss a lot, so... And we can sell one. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say I could send these for base defense, but you can't use these above ground, so... Cool. Got some good money there, too. Base information, we're still over on storage. We're gonna be for a while at this base. Let's get a cycle of soldiers through so that we can evaluate another crop, because we're gonna need more. And then they made almost all of this armor. I don't need more of it right now. What I do need is med kits. I'm not gonna freaking forget again. I want med kits for every base, basically. Because I want to send some to the defensive staff as well. Because that could help them win a mission. You know, some guy gets wounded. Okay, so as soon as Triton 7... Well, as soon as the tank shows up, we can send it on a mission. Very small, looking for our base in the South Atlantic. We'll just pop this guy real quick. Blow him up. Okay, that's fine. Follow him till you can blow him up, please. Nice. Easy points. The latest flying sub. The Leviathan. That's what we wanted to see. So we're not going to have time tonight, but this means that on Saturday's stream, we're going to be taking out as many alien colonies as we can. That's going to be the goal. There's 4 active, possibly even more that we haven't discovered yet. But we're going to build this bad boy soon. Bombardment shield I don't care about right now. What I do care about is the MC reader. Although, I don't need anything else alive, actually, now that I think about it. That thing looks goofy. It absolutely looks goofy. There is no doubt about that. Alright, Tassoth Soldier. Knock him out. Well, wake him up. Yeah, it is. The Leviathan is, you know, it's the Avenger of TFTD, basically. But I need to build it at the primary base. That's why we emptied out one of these sub-pens. They've got to make the med kits, and as soon as they're done with the med kits, they're gonna build a Leviathan. Let's see if we can get to that point where we start the construction of Leviathan tonight. Oh, the disruptor ammo. I was like, what? Okay, they're ready to go on a mission. I should have sent another suit of armor, I think. Wasn't that what I was missing? Okay, we'll put these on board. And armor? Yeah, I needed to send more ion armor, or armor of any kind, and I didn't. You can lose that. Someone else can take it. Small floating base attack survey ship. In what region? South Pacific? Well, we're gonna wait for one more day to roll past. Looks like this small expired and that small expired, but these should last another 14 or so hours. So we should be able to go to those in the daytime. At least one of them. Because those could have, I think 150 Zerbite is possible. On the medium craft. But I'm not certain of that. I did it again. Selected a waypoint. Alright, blow this guy up. This is the very small. Pop. Pop. Thank you. He popped. Barracuda. Select the sub. Thank you. And then... yeah, so the other Triton will be ready as soon as it refuels. So as soon as we're close to daylight... Barracuda 5, put him on the ground, or in the water, or whatever the correct terminology is for this. Stop it from moving. Oh, come on, one more hit and it was down. You failed me. Wow, it's like right next to our base. Oh, come on. Are you gonna catch him? I got missions to do. Let's go. Thank you. Alright. Daylight's approaching. Intercept. Triton 7. I would have had time to ship armor to them if I'd have just sent it. And before they land, we'll dispatch to this one. 2 more medium ships with aquatoids. Yeah, okay, I get it. You want a disruptor pulse launcher, but chill out. I haven't decided who gets to fire it yet. Alright, calm down. Alright, let's grab a... Okay, the first 3 guys on board were just like, this is the weapon we're using. No. Not yet, it's not. I haven't decided who gets to use it yet. These soldiers are getting some strength up pretty quick from making them carry nearly full inventories and move around a lot. Okay, Enzo Montero. A quality veteran soldier who definitely has earned the right to blow up aliens in whatever fashion he sees fit. Duriel's more of a grenadier, so we'll keep them... We're just going to use 1 DPL here. I'm not going to go overboard. This is just a medium craft recovery. We did better on the last one with all the grenades anyway. That was super good. That guy's got a freaking DPL! And he's looking right at me. That thing can reaction fire with that. Are you kidding me, game? If I shoot this, and it doesn't die... Fuck that, I'm not taking off. I'd rather... the explosion. Alright. Johansson. Easy. Ah, you can't see him from there. Son of a bitch. In Minasi. Easy. Yeah, take off. Ha! I look like a wimp to you. My heart's not racing. I don't know what you're talking about. Your heart's racing. I was fine. That would have been so... Stop it! Leave my tank alone. You're mean. You're right. You're absolutely right, Averlord. Wrong move and it was over. Thankfully, we don't make wrong moves around here. Anyone buying that? It was worth the risk. It would have been a great moment to clip. No line of sight. No line of sight. I'm sick of you people not having line of sight. Unable to throw here. Seriously? Is it the tank? I did that last mission too. The tank was in the way. Good throw. That's where I wanted that one to go. You got it there. And you are going to drop this scumbag easily. See? That's what I'm talking about. We got it. We never even worried about it. But that is just like TFTD to do to you. Oh, yeah. You want to have a good mission? Yeah, open the door and tell the alien with the giant guided missile pointed directly at your ship. See what he says. He's gonna weigh in on this situation. Let you know if you get to have a good mission or not. Well, we weighed in on the situation. We put a hole in his giant aquatoid brain, and now we get to have a good mission. It's so annoying that you're in the way of this grenade throw. Thank you. Alright, tank still has plenty of movement. Now we just gotta find the other 1 or 2 aliens with the DPL. Well, that guy's not one, thank God. We know that there'll be one inside with a disruptor pulse launcher. That is so nasty that that thing was just looking at the door. Alright, let's find this guy and just shoot him. Thank you. No, shoot the alien. Bro, Tank, I don't know what you're doing, but that wasn't it. Like, that wasn't what you needed to do. What's your strength at, King? Not quite the best. You've got some strength, but that's a long throw. I'm asking a lot of anybody to get a grenade over there. Actually, Gariel can probably almost guaranteed get a grenade that far. They're one of the I can click on the right soldier, I swear. Alright, I need a grenade. Primed. And thrown to the correct person, please. Thank you. Drop this, pick this up, and just nail it. Oh, you finally threw one way offline. It was bound to happen. We're gonna give you a second crack at it, though. You have just enough? Ah, you're 2 time units short. Okay, that's fine. Do have to be careful here because we're very close to the sub, the alien sub. I'm actually going to deploy towards the edge of the map and give myself a little bit of breathing room here. Need to be careful, obviously, of getting disruptor launcher. I want to get my soldier who's got a disruptor out of the ship so that he can maybe take some shots if we see a group. Last mission, they like to double up in pairs, but doesn't mean they're going to do that again. That was the worst grenade throw that soldier's ever made. They're usually quite accurate. Stop shooting at me. That's rude. You're not supposed to do that, alien. I kill you. Baltonic, thank you so much for that follow, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to even consider following. I appreciate that. Where you at, scumbag? Easy shot. Right in the dome. Beautiful. Loving it. Billy meets Sloth. Thank you so much for that follow. You guys are awesome. Right as we're getting some successful missions in. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Hello, boys. You know we have a primed grenade in our hand, right? Because now you do. This is what I mean. I get that the smoke is useful for us, because obviously it stopped us from getting shot here, but damn. Like, we were that close to them and couldn't see them. And then had to walk even closer. He had to walk to, like, here. Of course, they're both dead now. They're just gonna get grenaded, so I'm okay with it. And I guess when I complained that they were buddying up last mission and I didn't see it yet this mission, they heard me and they were like, okay, we'll use the buddy system. We got you. Guriel's gonna go this way. And let's get some smoke cover. Oh, okay. I need to slow down. I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Boom. Get that over there. And get our guy with the DPL away from everybody else. He can take a shot next turn if we see a juicy target. I'll shoot at 2 aliens just for the hell of it at this point. Just to, you know, get to use it a little bit. And I could shoot at these, but they're guaranteed to die. So, tank, I've already scouted with, right? Yep. Pop. I was gonna say, because of the chain explosions from the barrels, it delayed the Aquatoid screaming. And I was gonna be like, there's no way they That fucker had a DPL, but he threw a grenade. I'm glad he threw a grenade instead of shooting his weapon. But it cost me a soldier, damn it, and possibly another. Now he's fine. But yeah, he's got a freaking DPL in his hand. I'm glad he threw a grenade instead of shooting. It's just unfortunate we lost a soldier. But it happens. It's better than losing 10 soldiers. Or, you know, 6 to a single shot. Which could definitely happen. Hey, there's a scumbag back here. You know what? I'm not going to find too many opportunities to fire this thing. Okay, let's do this, though. Let's move you just out of the way a little bit. Because I want to do this first waypoint forward so that it clears away from us. And not straight into the tank, please. Okay, that clears the ship. This is how the DPL works, basically. And you pretty much always want to do your last waypoint straight down, because then it's guaranteed to impact where you want it to. Boom! That killed at least 2. Heard another scream, so that was worth it. I said I'd kill 2 with it if I saw him, and we got 2, so works for my money. Those things are just fun. They do make the game relatively easy once you have them. It's still not near as easy as, like, mind control, which I don't offensively use. But, still super fun. Gotta love shooting those things. And you can just siege an enemy craft. Like, if I get a grounded dreadnought, just a couple DPLs and you just wail on the enemies for a couple turns and you'll get them panicking. Now, this is a grenade bait formation, which I should definitely not do considering we just got grenaded, but no one said I was smart. Let's see who else we killed. Oh, looks like there was one right inside the door, or right inside the hole in the ship. But that's the blast radius of a DPL. It's freaking massive. Hey, a scumbag who no one saw because of the smoke. Also can't see us because of the smoke. But I don't have anyone who can kill it. Because there's no way she can get a grenade that far. That's like an insanely long throw. Ah! She got a grenade that far. That's probably still close enough to kill him, too. Yep. Nice. Ship door opening. Squad leader panicking. Squad leader going berserk. I like it. And the one thing that the player can do that the AI doesn't do, the AI can do it accidentally, but they don't do it on purpose, is you can open one of the auto doors to then create an opening for firing a DPL. The aliens won't purposely open a door to create a path for a DPL bomb. They'll do it accidentally, like if an alien runs through this door, and then there's another one back here, it'll fire a DPL through the open door, but it won't do it by choice. Like, it's not a conscious decision to open the door for it. Seems like we're down to what's inside, because the tank has made a good rounding of the map, but okay, we'll double check, because sometimes they're behind this coral enough that you don't get a line of sight on them. We're kind of baiting a DPL shot, but since it would have to fire out the back of the ship, I don't really see that happening. Oh, that's right, it's a heavy cruiser. For some reason I was thinking a battleship, but it's a heavy cruiser. What we could do is something fun like this. Launch torpedo here, and then go up, so it doesn't hit anything I care about. And then come over here. So do it like this, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll destroy some components, potentially. Maybe even some Zerbite. Ah! You can miss a waypoint. That's what missing can do. Missed a waypoint and just continued on its trajectory. So, wherever that last waypoint was, which looks like it was going this way, the missile just continued to fly that way. So, they're not foolproof. Which is why you don't fire them anywhere near your soldiers if you can help it. We had a, in our UFO playthrough, we were doing an alien base attack, and one of our guys tried to fire a blaster launcher through a hallway that had 3 allied soldiers in it, and he killed all 3 of them, and then he panicked the next turn, and I'm like, I'd probably panic too if I murdered 3 of my teammates. Okay, you step aside. Petrova's got this. Easy. That's a difficult shot to make down that narrow hallway like that. What do you see? Up on the balcony? Yeah. I actually don't want to shoot with you if I can avoid it, because he'll take a reaction shot. If I can get the shot with this guy, you're going to have to step up, which means you'll probably be in danger of getting shot too. Yeah, I think they're going to be in danger of getting shot regardless, so we'll take the shot with the guy who's further back. You're not in danger of getting shot if you blow their freaking head off. I love killing aquatoids. It's almost as satisfying as killing sectoids, but I've killed more sectoids in my time. In the face is right. Right in his freaking teeth. Do aquatoids have teeth? I don't think sectoids do, so maybe they don't. Because aquatoids are just offshots of sectoids. Alright, we'll send the tank in. Rather lose it than a soldier, but probably won't lose it anyway. Okay, you're standing in the same spot where your buddy died. Oof. Oof. I'd say that's painful, but you know he didn't feel it. It was just over. Lights out. Petrova, same shot? Oh, come on. You made the shot before, just literally aim the same... Yes, just like that. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, as I was saying, I'd rather lose the tank than a soldier right now anyway, but I don't think I'm gonna lose the tank, so... Hello, aliens! Where be you? Oh, you're going berserk. You're flipping out, man. Get a hold of yourself. Uh-oh. So I have to step here. It can't shoot me because it berserked. I'm pretty sure this is the last one. Nice. No Zerbite. Not a big loss. Good training for some of these soldiers. We did lose one person, but grenades will do that. Someone got wounded too, I think, but survived. We got one more of those medium craft, and that'll probably be where we wrap the stream tonight. We're coming right up on the end of the stream, so we got time to do this mission and maybe see if we can finish off that research. Okay, everybody's ready for this fight. You've got enough strength to carry that now. I need to put more Blasta rifle ammo on this ship. And the aliens are leaning way more into sonic cannons, which annoys me, because I hate those damn things. There's not a DPL looking right at us? What is this? Sacrilege. Okay, we're on an edge. Are we at a corner? Okay, so this is a corner. I need to check it, though, because they really like these areas. Okay. This is the worst kind of map that I could wind up with for aliens that have disruptor pulse launchers, because there's a lot of blind areas that I won't be able to see because of these rock formations. So, yeah. Hopefully, if anything does... Well, the aliens that we know will have a disruptor pulse launcher, hopefully we see them before they see us. We'll use the tank a lot for that. As you've seen, we do that every time. But this is technically our primary crew. These are the, quote, better soldiers. Not that the other guys are doing poorly at this point. Everyone's performing. But we've actually got some soldiers here who've, you know, been through a number of missions and actually have some solid stats. Smoke, smoke, smoke. Smoking's good for you kids in XCOM. Saves lives. In the real world, smoking kills, but in XCOM, it will keep you alive. This isn't even smoke, it's dye, so it's closer to vaping. Alright, what do we got? I know you're out here, you scumbags. There's one. Well, we might get a shot on that guy from the door, actually. Yeah, it looks like he's lined up. Maybe not right from the door, but from right here. Easy shot. Aw, you hit the rocks. There's only like a billion of them in the way, but still. Come on. Big headshot. Ah, no line of fire. It's gotta be this line right here. Big headshot. I'll take a body shot. That's a good thing about aquatoids. They die easily. So much rather fight these things than the lobstermen. So tired. We had one stream, last stream or the stream before, where everything we fought was damn lobstermen. And just every fight takes an hour. Because every lobsterman takes 10 shots to kill with a freaking sonic cannon. Or melee, which means your soldiers are at severe risk of getting pinched. Alright. I need to scout a little bit more before I really move too many more soldiers out, because, yeah. I don't want to get blaster launchered, basically. disruptor launcher. And I've only seen one guy, which has not been the case for the other two ships. Because this was 3 identical Aquatoid ships in a row. This still isn't the edge? Damn. Alright. Gotta search these corners. Last thing I need is an alien standing over there with a launcher just waiting to shoot it at us. That means the soldiers have to do a lot of scouting over this way. And hopefully not walk into anything. Let's reserve for snapshot. And throw another smoke grenade over here. I'm very surprised I've only seen one alien so far. Alright, DeGraff. I think the most experienced soldier on this mission. He's not the captain, but that's because the captain's wounded. But he's a commander who's been on double-digit missions for sure, which for our playthrough is a freaking miracle. And I think Commander Berkness here, or Berknez here, is in the same boat. Both have survived quite a lot. Both have been wounded, too, and survived through it, so... Let's see. Obviously, I hear movement on the ship, wherever it is, or the sub, whatever you want to call it. It's a ship. Okay, go down. Yeah, I don't need you to reserve. I need you to turn around. Okay, cool. The tank can move. I don't care if it doesn't reserve time units. I need its mobility. Well, the ship can pretty much only be over here, because everything else we've seen enough that we would spot it. Because I'm pretty sure the map ends, yeah, right there. So, the alien sub is right there. And that's where all the bad guys will be. Because apparently they didn't come out of this one like they always do every other time. Those last 2 missions, most of them were outside, but not this time. They're having a party inside, waiting for us to walk through the door. They're just all standing there looking at the door with weapons pointed at it. That whole balcony's just got like 6 Aquatoids on it with cannons. Like, please, come inside. We're ready. Or they've just got the 2 guys with disruptor pulse launchers just waiting for us to bunch up like this. So the last 2 missions we've seen that it seems to be exactly 2 Aquatoids with disruptor pulse launchers. One who... No, I guess last mission... No, last mission had 2. And the first mission had 2. I was like, maybe it could be 3, but... 1 inside and then 1 outside. See, that's why I hate these rocky areas. But thankfully, because the sonic cannon has such terrible time unit efficiency, that alien wasn't able to shoot at us. Mind control should be ineffective. We should be fine. So whoever this is has a 70-something MC. Yeah, they're the lowest at 70, and they should be okay. And we can always just drop their weapons and bait the MC. Really like if you could shoot the alien that's standing literally right next to you. That's always fun when they miss. Okay. I do see Scorch here. Damage from the ship, so that should mean that we have a way to enter the ship from this side. We don't just have to go through the door. Which is always nice when you have options to go inside. Makes it a little more tactical, because you don't have to approach from a single choke point. I should be scouting with the tank first, not the soldiers. Because if it spots something, they could throw grenades or get shots off. Okay, we see one with a cannon. We see a second one with a cannon. Yeah, take your shots. I don't care. That's what I'm looking for. The fucker with a DPL. I didn't put a DPL on this ship, damn it. Alright, that's fine. This guy's got an arm. Hopefully it's enough of an arm. Prime Throw. Out of range? Come on. His arm's not as good as I expected. And I've already moved these soldiers. That's why I should have scouted with the tank first. Okay, 65 strength. I think it's more likely that we're going to run into an issue of the arc of the throw than the distance. But, whoa, another DPL. Holy shit. Okay. That's a beautiful throw. Those two are dead. Can you get this grenade here? How is it out of range? I know you've got a 37 strength. That's not, like, particularly low. Alright, that guy's dead. But I've got one with a DPL right here that I need to deal with somehow. And you guys are bunched up. Okay. You don't have enough to throw another grenade. You have a 39. You have a 48. If I send you here, you've got enough time units to pick up and throw a grenade. So do it like this. Prime, 0. Please don't miss. Thank you. Throw right here. Son of a bitch. Like the one time I really need a grenade to at least be close, and he misses by the full blast radius. Like, that will not hit. Now, the tank might be able to hit that alien. He's got enough time units for a single shot. Maybe we get lucky. One time lucky? Alright. If we get DPL'd by that alien, I'm going to be angry at myself, because I should have scouted with the tank first, and then these guys could have easily grenaded or killed that alien. That's what I get for rushing. Get towards the end of the stream, and I get a little bit complacent. So, you crouch. You probably should have just walked a step that way. Well, there's nothing for it but hitting the end turn. These guys are dead. This one is... Okay, that killed one I couldn't see. Maybe that makes the other guy panic and drop his weapon. He didn't shoot. Did he drop it? It doesn't look like he dropped it, but he didn't fire or throw a grenade. So I'm happy. Mash casualty panic killed enough of him in one turn that he flipped out, potentially. There he is. He's still holding it. But he can't reaction fire to what he can't see. Nice. Better lucky than good. Grenades are the ticket, for sure. Alright. I got a smoke. Primed. And chucked. Okay, perfect. Hey! What's up, dude? The hole in your head's up. So yeah, that grenade that we threw over here, or did the alien throw that? We didn't, no, it was the one we missed with. It's the one that this guy threw that missed. Since alien panic, it begs to believe that they are people, not mindless robots. Yeah, I'm not gonna defend the, I'm not gonna come out on the side of the invaders that are attempting to enslave the planet. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe what happens is that when they suffer mass casualties, their implants that allow their handlers to control them malfunction, and so the loss of contact with their overlords is what causes them to panic. It's not necessarily a self-preservation, but they lose leadership, and so they don't know what to do, so it's not really panic so much as mindless wandering. They don't have guidance because their MC chip got shorted or something. That's what I'll go with. Sounds plausible enough to me. Of course, I said it, so it sounds plausible to me, but... Alright. Yeah, I mean, the ethereals in the brain are the source of it all, you know. One brain to rule them all. One brain to find them. One brain to shoot this Aquatoid in the face. Don't shoot. You just took half my tank's health, you little bastard. Oh, damn it. See, now you unnerved the tank. You did damage to it, so it got nervous. And it missed. The lies we tell ourselves to justify murder. They're aliens attempting to enslave humanity. Call it what you want. Maybe it is murder, but they've earned this murder. You're not gonna get me to feel sympathy for freaking Aquatoids. That's all I'm saying. Gilman? Maybe. Because they've basically just made a pact with the aliens so they won't get wiped out. Tassoths, they're the ones orchestrating this whole fiasco. And the lobstermen can die in fires forever. Yeah, and murder is, as far as we know, purely a human construct. One person killing another for reasons outside of, you know, accepted convention, like self-defense or in wartime, which this is war, by the way. So, you know, casualty of war, if you want to call them anything. But they're not human, so no murder. That's what I'm going with, damn it. I'm not feeling sorry for Aquatoids. Or lobstermen. Ever. Never gonna happen. I'd rather these kills on soldiers for experience, but the tank's just too efficient. And the soldiers need to live long enough to get those kills if they want the experience. They don't get gifted a damn thing around here. Not even survival. They get armor, they get a weapon, and they get told, if you make it, you make it. Otherwise, I don't care. The soldiers who really want to do the work, they live. DeGraff here got wounded down to 3 health on a mission. He was wounded for 46 days, and now he's back out here being a badass. Anyone who dies, the 200 plus soldiers that we've lost in this campaign so far, which is a really high number. I've completed Superhuman Ironman runs of UFO and Superhuman runs of TFTD before I could do Ironman on it with, you know, less than 100 soldiers dead across the whole playthrough. And we're over 200 now. We're at like 209. Well, we're 210 now. Wow. Okay, I was about to say they survived, but then they died immediately on the end turn. To an alien over here with a grenade, because these freaking rocky corners where you can't see shit. You bastard. Thankfully, it wasn't DeGraff, or one of the other soldiers that I've paid attention to. I know who it was, but... Now, is there a guy behind, up above the door? No, there isn't for the first time. Okay. Well, losing a soldier just makes the mission, you know, one of our missions. Not losing a soldier on it makes it feel weird. We didn't lose too many soldiers tonight, though, because this is going to be the last mission we run tonight. We're actually running a little bit over our stream time, because I'm having too much damn fun, but I still got to get up and go to work in the morning, so otherwise I'd stream all night for you wonderful people. But still got to work that 9 to 5 for the time being. Alright. There shouldn't be too many left. My concern is this corner. You little asshole. I was going to say, are you going to be the last one? Because I'd be really annoyed, but... I love it, you know, being able to play these old games and not just play them, but share them with people who, I know some people, most of you have played them before, or at least played UFO. A lot of people avoided TFTD because it can be a nightmare, and I get that. But there's even been a couple folks who've popped in who've never played classic XCOM, or any XCOM, and it's been really cool to be able to share these games with them. They're certainly not games that appeal to everybody, but... if you want a game to kick your ass, yeah, sign up. XCOM will do it. I should prime that before I throw it. This might make it a little more useful. Just a tad bit. But it looks like we're going to be ready to make a Leviathan in the first part of next stream. Hopefully we can kind of speed that process up and start taking out those alien colonies. Because that's going to be Saturday's stream, is going to be taking out as many alien colonies as we can. I should check this door first, because it has to go this way, and then go over to this door. Okay. I'm not going to move a soldier in until I see where he is. Yeah. You're the last one. No Zerbite, but another easy one. Pushes people away are the graphics since youth now. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a turnoff to modern day players. And it's unfortunate. It's weird, too, because a lot of pixel graphics games succeed these days. And, I mean, if you describe this as anything, it's definitely pixel graphics in a way. But, alright. Let's take a look at... There was one thing I was trying to wait for. Oh, I wanted to wait till this manufacturing is done with the med kits, and then start the Leviathan. And of course, the game's going to keep sending small ships at me when I'm just trying to get through a few in-game days. That's fine. But I agree, Averlord. It's definitely unfortunate that games get judged on their, you know, straight on their appearance. How good are the graphics is the first thing so many people see. Which I get. Video games are a visual, you know, medium. I'm just going to ignore that because I know it's going to land and then take off, so. Floating base attack? Moving at full speed? Are you actually going to hit a base? I would be okay if you were. Oh, you're still searching. Son of a bitch. I'd have just called the stream there and we'd have started Saturday with a base defense. Like, I want a base defense. Attack me. But you can't find me. I don't even have defenses up. Like, no base defenses, no mine shields or whatever the equivalent is. MC shield. Yeah, it does. No, it has two alien colonies right on top of each other. They built, like, duplexed them, almost. Colony 1 and 3. Or 4, 1 and 4, because this is 2. And colony 4 is up here. Now, there may even be a 5th colony out somewhere. I don't know. I've kept a pretty good track of the UFO activity, or alien activity. You can see the spikes and drops from all the ships we just took down. Mediterranean's got a spike. We should go check over in the Mediterranean. Because there was definitely a big spike in activity there, and it could have been because they were putting a colony up. Let's take a little gander over the Mediterranean. We got a Barracuda over here. Hell, I played games like Alone in the Dark, the granddaddy of horror games. You can count polygons with the naked eye. Yep, absolutely. Obviously, I enjoy some older games. I mean, look at what I'm sitting here playing. But, you know, solid gameplay is, you know, a big part of it. We had someone in yesterday, and in fact, they were even here today, earlier. I'll have to scroll up to see what their name was, because it's avoiding me now. The Snake. Vash the Snake. He's never played classic XCOM. All he's ever played is the new XCOMs, and he said he enjoyed them, but he's never even seen the classic XCOM played. And so he popped in and he was like, holy crap, there's a lot going on here. And I was like, it can be a little intimidating. My brother did a review of Alone in the Dark. He actually got paid for, like, one of the magazines back in the day. There was, you know, he wrote in with, like, 20 other people, or 20,000 other people, to review, you know, a game of your choice and see if they used it in the magazine. I don't think they wound up using him, but he got paid like $30. So, he was happy. See, now I've got small ships on the ground that I would possibly get Zerbite out of that have weak aliens in them. I can miss a few small ships, that's fine. Oh, of course you're going to send another one. Son of a bitch. I just want to get my Leviathan being built, damn it. But I need my med kits first. I think what truly matters is, like you said, solid gameplay, the substance. Absolutely. If a game looks great but plays like ass, I'm not going to touch it. If a game looks decent and plays very well, I'm going to love it. And if a game looks dated but has, to me, addictive, difficult gameplay, I'm all over it. That's why I'm playing this terrifyingly difficult game. Heroes of Might and Magic, yeah, absolutely. The third one is always cited as basically the best. Tassoff Soldier. Alright. There's a lot of defense here that I know I need. Alien Origins. Could knock that out. Let's see. What else do we need? I could do the Thermic Lances. I could finally get motion sensors this late in the game. Let's do the PWT cannon. Get it knocked out. Let some time pass. Let a few Tassoff floating base attack. Come on, find me. You bitches. Okay, it flew directly over the base twice. It has to have found me. It has to have found the base. Right? Like, I want a base attack now from you, game. Do it. I'm here. Kill me. I'm all Schwarzeneggering this. I have soldiers I need to evaluate. Alright. I gotta not let this run too late tonight. Okay, it's got a day left. I'm gonna evaluate these soldiers real quick then, since I'm here anyway. Equip sub, Triton, crew, sort by, MC strength. Got a lot of losers. DeGraff's at a 73. We got a 72. He passes with a 54. So from king up, gets fired. Riley King and up. A lot of people didn't make the cut. MC strength at 70 is my cutoff. I was thinking about raising it up to 80, but we haven't suffered any adverse MC against us with soldiers at 70, so I think that's perfectly good for the cutoff. How many did we wind up with? Well, we actually got quite a few out of that, apparently. Well, I still need to look at their firing accuracies. Well, you're at 100 MC strength with 63 accuracy and 60 bravery. That's a quality soldier right there. 51, but the reactions are too low. If you had higher reactions, I'd have kept you. 48, not high enough. 50's the cutoff for firing accuracy. I already know they pass on MC strength, so now I'm just looking at firing accuracy and reactions. And anyone who's already in implantation, we know is a pass. 66 by 9. Wow, that's a great soldier right there. A little bit low on the strength, but as a shooter, excellent stats. 56 by 51 by 93, not bad. 53. Really low reactions. Good everywhere else. Good strength and good throwing accuracy. I'm going to keep them because I can make a grenadier out of them. Since we're using grenades quite a lot now. You're gone. Great reactions, but that firing accuracy is too low. It's not going to matter if you react to it if you can't hit it. Good firing accuracy is decent there. 56 is fine. 52 with low strength and low reactions. 52 is not going to cut it. 63 by 51 on reactions is good. 64 by 85, that'll work. 42, goodbye, thank you for applying. Try again when you learn to shoot. You're a professional soldier. 42, goodbye. 54. That's close. They've got high strength, though, so they could fire a DPL. 43, goodbye. 47, goodbye. 54, we passed them. 51, they've got, yeah, we kept them before. They have a 60 reactions, which is the top they can have as a rookie. Okay. So how many did we actually wind up with? 30. Okay, so that's enough to have a full load on the Leviathan if we needed to. We're more likely to take 14 or 18 on the Leviathan. So that leaves at least 10 or at least 12 to defend the base. That'll work. Alright, let's get this time passed. Please stop. Okay, I'm ignoring the supply carrier because nothing I can do about it. Aquatoid, looking for us at a floating base attack. You're not going to find us. We've been, like, broadcasting our location. We're, like, tweeting out our location. Come find us. And you're not doing it. So... I need to make one more final look at where I don't have radar coverage. Because there's a couple spots, but they're probably spots I don't care about. It's another ship I don't really want to ignore, but... So, where do we not have radar coverage? Right here is pretty much no coverage. There's a gap here, but it's open ocean, so I don't care about that. And then at the top, we've got a little bit of a strip across... part of, yeah, there's kind of an empty spot in here. But there's really no water, because obviously we don't care about land. What we care about is the water that we cover. I mean, you can ignore any ship you want, but once there's alien bases or alien colonies, I tend to ignore the supply carriers or the supply ships because they move at full speed, they stop at the base, and then they take off at full speed. So unless you send like a firestorm or a manta after them, you'll rarely catch them. So it's just a waste of time. So I tend to ignore those. If you do have a firestorm or a manta, they can be a really good source of income because you can just keep shooting down supply ships. Now you can land at them. You know, if we see a supply ship land on one of these colonies, we can target the supply ship. And it doesn't trigger the colony mission, it just sends you to assault the ship. So you can kind of farm them that way. So if leaving a base up can have a benefit, but a lobsterman supply carrier, all those ever do is cost me soldiers, and they're never worth it, because I never get Zerbite off of them. So I'm ignoring those right now, because we're going to take the colonies out soon anyway. You can't really starve out the colonies. They don't actually depend on the supplies. It's just a game mechanic that the supply ships keep going. But it'd be a cool mechanic to have in. Alien sub 242 and 240. So, see, this is a fleet supply cruiser. It's gonna probably land at a base. I didn't look at what its mission type was. Its mission could be infiltration. No. So, colony supply mission. So, it's just gonna go to a colony at nearly full speed, land. So, I could send a Triton there, but it only lands for like half an hour or an hour. This is the small ship. So, we'll blow this up. Ah, come on. But because it'll take off at full speed, the Barracuda can't catch it. A Manta could, but you don't want to sit here and waste the Zerbite fuel. But if I wanted to, I could send this Triton right now to go target that supply carrier. And I'd get guaranteed Zerbite out of it because it's intact. I might do that because that's Aquatoids, I think. But probably by the time I get there, it takes off. Alright, let's put another soldier on. I saw one here that I remember had excellent stats. Oh, you're back from being wounded, so you can get on the ship. That'll work. Armor. I need to make more armor for some of these soldiers. You're... Oh, I did. I made Mag Ion armor. That's right. And it looks like most of them are already equipped. Cool. So, as close as this is to being finished, actually 3 hours, that's fine. What I'm going to do is target this supply cruiser. Hey, it's going good. We're actually about to end stream. It's right at the end for me, but we've had a pretty good night. We've lost a couple soldiers, but overall... So see here, you can target the colony or the touchdown site. And if I get that, that's guaranteed Zerbite. Let's look at how many soldiers we've actually lost tonight. So we've lost 8 tonight, because we were at 200 when we ended yesterday. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, yeah, 8. So from the 28th up. So we did lose a couple quality soldiers, unfortunately. At least ranked soldiers. But 208, that's a big number. But it happens. Especially the way I play. If I was using MC offensively, I wouldn't lose any soldiers. I'd have stopped losing soldiers ages ago. See if we catch this while it's on the ground still. If we do, then we'll call it there and we'll start the stream on Saturday with ship recovery. We're chasing a couple ships around. Are we going to catch them? Looks like we caught whatever this is. It's a small survey ship. Downed. I like that. Large fleet supply cruiser Aquatoid. So it's just going to go land at this base. We won't catch it. Did we catch... Okay, this is that other small. Knock this bad boy out of the water, or into the water, or whichever's correct there. I don't know. Into the water. Okay, so see, yeah, that supply cruiser took off, and it's moving at full speed, so we can't catch it with anything other than a Leviathan or a Manta. So return to base. Return to base. Let's let these med kits finish. Allocate, manufacture, Leviathan. Start production. Everybody that can fit on it. It will take us only 12 days to build it, so we can definitely get some colonies assaulted on Saturday's stream. So, really quickly, before I forget to do it, I'm going to transfer med kits to the other bases. 10 a pop. Not enough storage space, son of a bitch. They have too much stuff. Oh, they have freaking a ton of corpses that they just gathered. And all this stuff. Try to make some room here for some medkits. I knew what the word I was looking for. Okay, sell, transfer to Mayhem Station. 10 medkits, please. Medkits. Okay, and then transfer to Fate Station. 10 medkits, please. To Eternity. 10 medkits. I know this is thrilling gameplay, but it's got to be done, or else I'll keep forgetting. And to Infinity Station. 10 medkits, please. Thank you. Everybody has medkits now. Okay. We have our Leviathan being manufactured. It's going to take 12.5 days, and then we have our Supreme Craft. We will be spending Saturday wiping out all these little scumbag alien colonies that have established themselves on our planet while we finish the research necessary to end the game. So, Saturday we won't end this campaign because we're going to be going after those colonies, and that means sometime next week we'll be wrapping up this stream. Saturday morning, when the stream goes live, I will have the links for the stream Discord. It will be up and ready to go on Saturday. And I'll be putting a poll in there for what game we want to stream next, because we're coming up towards the end of TFTD. So, thank you all for hanging out. It's been an amazing stream tonight. I had a hell of a lot of fun, and everyone's chatting and interacting, and I'm loving it. I'm loving streaming these games for you guys. I'm loving being able to share these games with guys, people who've played them before, people who haven't. So, you guys are all awesome. We will be not streaming tomorrow. I've got a D&D game tomorrow. Thank God, for the first time in like 6 months, we get to play. Saturday, 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time, we will be live, and all 4 of those alien colonies. That's the goal. We're going to take out 4 alien colonies, no matter how long it takes. We'll stream long on Saturday if we need to. So you guys are amazing, and have a great evening. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick look, see if... Usually I'm the last sucker on streaming classic XCOM stuff this late. Take a quick look and see if there's anyone we can share the love with. Twitch wants to be slow. Come on, Twitch. Nope, I'm the last one playing classic XCOM tonight, so we're just going to go ahead and wrap the stream up there. Maybe soon enough. Maybe soon enough. Maybe we'll do a 12-hour first and see if my old ass can manage that, and then we'll look at a 24. But in the meantime, everyone have an amazing night. Thank you all so much for hanging out, and we'll see you next time, hopefully Saturday, right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Take care.